Let me tell you the truth about this web page. This is not a Netflix web page as you might think. This is a Netflix replica that anyone can build, including you. Yes, you. In case you think you cannot, let me show you that you can. In this video, I am going to equip you with the skills you need so that you can brush up your CV and start applying for a job and get it, guaranteed. I am going to teach you latest UI trend and cool features that employers are looking for. Things like animated placeholder. What will shock you about this build is this application knows exactly where you're from, your country, your region, country code, and specifically your area code. These are the features that employers are looking for in a front-end developer, not just a pretty design and a pretty user interface. By completing this course, you will be the first one to know how to detect the user's specific, precise, and detailed location using API. You see, I will teach you data fetching as well. Let's get started.
Hey, what's up and welcome. This is Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer from South Africa. In this video, we are going to create this awesome Netflix replica. Okay, maybe you're wondering, why do I call this a replica? This is not going to be a clone, because a clone, it's when an instructor designs or creates a famous web app like Netflix or Google. You as the student, you can only benefit whatever that is doing on that particular Netflix clone. It means that on a clone, you don't gain skill that will help you to answer interview question, help you to propose web application to client, or at least help you to become a better and a senior developer. So at Code Design, we don't call this clone, we call this replica. It's the best word for it. So meaning that in the replica, I am going to equip you with a lot of things. One of them will be, what are the decisions that the Netflix front-end engineer has to take or to deal with while they were creating this application? I'm going to unpack those so that you can be ready for employment. If that sounds interesting, please don't forget to subscribe. So let's continue, guys. Okay, so the first thing that we're gonna do, these are courses for absolute beginners. Okay, somebody who knows nothing about coding at all. Okay, so they want to see everything and okay, so let's get started. So we're going to use Next.js. So we are just going to copy this command, go to Visual Studio Code. Let me just delete this. Okay, remove these, I don't need them. And then inside this folder, tutorials 2024, I'm going to paste this command and hit enter. Okay, Next.js is going to ask us some question. We're going to answer those questions, and then we are going to get into the fun stuff. Okay, I hope you will learn and you will enjoy this course. You are going to learn a lot of things. Let's just really go back there. As you can see here, if I am typing netflix.com, as you can see, let's click enter. Okay, I want you to observe what is happening here, which is very interesting. This is something that also I will teach you. Okay, as you can see, this is netflix.com/ZA. It looks like the site knows my country name, okay, or my geographical location where I am. I can't wait to hear from you that the replica that we have created, it also knows your geographic location. Let's say you are coming from Nigeria, from China, to put China here, or Japan, or wherever that you are coming from. Okay, so let's continue, guys. Okay, let's just check how far this is. It looks like it's taking some time. Is my internet fast? Okay, I don't know. Suppose there is something going on here, but that's not much of a problem. Let's quickly discuss other things, because we've got a lot of things to do. So we're going to use React with Next.js. We're going to use Tailwind CSS, and what else? I think that's all. Okay, I think that's all. So let's just quickly do some sort of a small planning. Okay, which is very important. Okay, it looks like to me on the website, we've got a header. Okay, maybe one might ask, why are we getting into this section? One of the most difficult things, believe me, even though you will underestimate that, it's naming things. Okay, it's naming things when you are building something or when you're creating an application. Okay, and it's very important. It might look like I can name it whatever that I want, but believe me, this skill is very important. So we are going to call this top nav. Obviously, these names are just what can I say, let me just let's say top navigation. Is it a top navigation? Top nav, let's say. Okay, let's see, does it serve the purpose of navigation? Not really. Okay, as you can see, there's no navigation there, so let's just call this a header. Okay, let's just call this a header. So we just have a header here. Okay, this section is going to be a header. We have a some sort of a section here. Let's see. Okay, we have this section here. Let's quickly check what is it. As you can see, the more we scroll here, we've got this section, which is some sort of divided by this border. The more we scroll here, we've got this section divided by this border, section divided by this border. So that's what I'm referring to. Okay, so we are going to have that section. Let's just quickly look at other things. Okay, left and right, right only, left and right, center only. Okay, so let's just go back to our planning. As you can see in this section, we have the left, the left section and the right section. Okay, right section. Okay, so what can we call this container? This one. Okay, let's call this a page view. Okay, okay, this is a page view. All of these will name this component page view. Okay, and then in the page view we've got the left, apologies about that, we've got a left section and we've got a right section. Okay, my apologies about my writing. Okay, so now that we've got sections here, I'm just thinking, let's say this is a page section. Okay, so that these could relate. Okay, so we've got the left section and we've got the right section, and then from then on the hero section, okay, on the hero section we are going to use the same page section. Okay, and then inside it we are going to have a hero container. Okay, we are going to have a hero container. My apologies about that. Okay, let's see. Okay, not inside it. Let's say in the same. Okay, let me undo. In the same container, which is this one. Okay, we can have here let's say a hero container, with hero content. Okay, let me just quickly check what's going on there. I hope this is not a sabotage. As you can see, guys, it's asking us, do you want to proceed? Yes. Okay, now what is the name of our project? Make sure it's small letters. Let's say clone Netflix. Let's say Netflix. Okay, Netflix web clone. Okay, the reason why you are calling this clone, we are going to save it on GitHub so that people who are used to clone or who are searching it this way so that they can find it. My apologies for that. I've just used capital letters. Okay, my mistake. Let's see. Okay, Netflix web clone. Okay, what a long name, but it's fine. We are going to use TypeScript. Would you like to use ESLint? Yes. Tailwind CSS? Yes. SRC? No. App router? Yes. Import alias? No. Okay, so we're going to leave it. We're going to come back when it's done. So let's continue, guys. So at least we've got the header, we've got the page section, we've got the left section and the right section, we've got the hero container and the hero container content, and at the bottom, where I am, right here at the bottom, we've got a footer. Okay, we've got a footer, header, a footer. Okay, and also let's say here there will be a footer content. Okay, this will be footer content. Let me just quickly show you this. If you notice here, okay, these have got this division line, the gray lines, so we need also to name that. Okay, let me just use a different color. Okay, we are going to call these division lines. Okay, that means the division line might be there and might not be there. Okay, so let's talk about the page section. Okay, the page section might have one section, just like here. Okay, one section, my apologies about this, might have one section, or it might have one, two, which is two section. Okay, do we have a let's say, do we have a one that has some kind of three sections? Not really. Okay, as you can see, it's either it's one or two. Let's think about that as well. Okay, so meaning that we need to accommodate this layout. So this layout needs to have, like, what can I say, this panel and this panel, and also accommodate when we are using it for one panel. Okay, I think that's all for now, guys. I only wanted us to name things, and at least I'm happy with this. You will see the benefit of this. This scale is very important. What can I say, newbies, they don't really take note of this. When you are doing this before you start a project, you are showing the employer that number one, you care about your work. Number two, you are efficient, simply because when you are getting into code, you don't want to pause and think about how can you name things, because at that point in time, when you are looking at that black screen with white text, you are coding, you are consuming your own intelligence. So you don't want to switch between the left and the right brain. It might cause some delay. And also, you are telling the employer that if there might be somebody who wants to understand how I have scaffolded the whole website. At least you can show them a diagram to say that, look my friend, or look new developer, this is how things are. Okay, if you want to information relating to the header, this is how we have named this is the header and all those things. So it's very important. Let's say it's more like semi wireframing. Okay, you are just creating some wireframe. It can be as detailed as you wish. Okay, it can be as detailed as you wish it to be. Okay, now let's continue. Check how far. Okay, it's still busy. Okay, it's still busy. As you can see, looks like it has finished. Let's just quickly wait for some time. Okay, I'm happy with this. I'm happy that it's finished. As you can see, guys, it's finished. Okay, so now this is what I usually do. Okay, let me copy this. Do I have to copy it? Let's see. Okay, let me open a folder. I don't think I had to copy it. Let me copy this into a folder. Let's see. Is this where I want to be? Okay, let me just do this. Coded design from here. Okay, if I'm here at coded design, what do I want here? YouTube YT. Yes, YT tutorials. My apologies about that. I'm already on YT tutorials, and then when I'm here, YT tutorials. Okay, I want to look for, my apologies about that, I want to look for that Netflix web clone. Okay, then I want to open this folder. Okay, now that I've opened this folder, as you can see, the application is nice and neat. This is the only thing that we are looking at. Let's see. Okay, it looks like we are inside app. My apologies about that. Okay, I want to be here. Okay, let's see what will be the difference. As you can see, guys, now I can see that I'm in Netflix. Okay, this is awesome. My apologies about that. Let's continue, guys. Okay, let's keep it going and keep it flowing like water. Now let's run our project and quickly set it up. Okay, okay, let's see what we can do from here. npm run dev. Okay, make sure you are in your folder. Okay, in your project folder. If you are not here, this might not run. Let's hit enter. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are ready to go. Let's go to local host 300. Let's see what will be there. Okay, let's see what will be there. As you can see, guys, this is the Next.js project. We don't really want that. If I can be honest, we can go to app and go to pages and just highlight everything and delete it, and then let's type rfce, enter. You will see there we are having a React functional component. Let's just make this a capital letter, this page, and also this one capital letter. If you are wondering how did I get the React functional component very quick, let me just show you. There is an extension which is ES7 React Redux. It's a long name. Okay, this one, ES7 React Redux. Make sure you install this extension. It will help you to create this. Let's save and refresh. Okay, let's save and refresh. As you can see, now we have refreshed. Let's just type something in between here. Okay, please subscribe. Okay, I know you have already subscribed. You are a good person. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we are facing these stripes that we don't really want, because we want a blank page here. So that means we have to go here and look for this CSS inside the body. We just need to delete everything inside the body. Let's save and go back. As you can see, guys, boom, we are here. Okay, that means now we are ready to go. Okay, now what we are going to do, we need here. Are there a lot of colors that we're going to use here? To be honest, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, I don't think so. We've got red, we've got black. What else do we have? And that's it. Okay, for now let's just keep it simple. Okay, so what we are going to do here, we are going to make use of the inside out approach, meaning that we are not going to view this as the whole website. Okay, this is how you build like, what can I say, flexible and highly scalable React component. We are going to look at this, like break it down into pieces. This header, it's a component on its own, and this section, it's a component on its own, and this section is going to be a separate component on its own. So it means that we are going to start with the small building blocks, and then from then we assemble that, all of them. Okay, you assemble that in the end. That creates a highly maintainable and a scalable application. If you don't know much about that, don't worry, you will see it when we are doing it. So I think I am ready. The only thing that I think I need, it's this logo. Okay, let's just click on inspect. Let's just click on inspect. See how are we going to get it. Okay, where is it? Let's see, copy this. Okay, this is SVG view box. Let's paste this here. Click and see if did I copy the right thing. My apologies about that. It looks like I didn't copy the right thing. Not a problem. Let's just get into it. Okay, let's see. Obviously this is not what I want to copy. Okay, yeah, this is the SVG. Okay, this is the SVG. Okay, this whole path is the SVG. Okay, as you can see, let me copy copy as HTML, copy element. Can't I copy this as an element? Copy this element specifically. Let me try again. Okay, I must come here, copy element. This is what I want, guys. So let's talk about other things like the skills that might help you to quickly get a job, more especially if you are new into web development. Okay, obviously, you know, companies they don't have money, more especially startup or tech startup companies. So in order for you to some sort of be competitive, okay, you need to approach companies and say to them, I am a developer. Okay, I am new in the game, but I can also design. I can work with a Figma file to create quick prototype so that we can present to the client so that they can sign on the dotted line. The company makes money, and from there I can execute the mockup, okay, and create a functional web app using React or Next.js. That is an advantage, guys. Okay, this means that Figma skill is important. You will see it now. That is important. Okay, so if you might want to level up your Figma skill, I am Matthew Msingati, the designer, but I'm also a developer. Okay, so if you look at here, this is my coded UI channel. In this channel, I teach developers how to use Figma so that they can gain a competitive some sort of advantage in the work environment. Okay, as you can see, guys, I've got awesome stuff here. As you can see, this cool UI, I have also coded it in this channel. You can subscribe. So please, guys, go and check this channel if you want to level up your skill. In case you don't know how important Figma is, you will see now how important Figma is. Okay, so let me quickly open my Figma. It's free. You can what can I say, just register and that's it, and use it. I am also using a free version of Figma, so it's more like it's free. Okay, you can just use it. Now I'm waiting for Figma to load. That's not much of a problem. What else am I going to need? Let me just look at this sign up. Okay, I got this. So what we're going to do, guys, we're just going to create only the header component as a standalone component. Okay, and then after that we are going to create this awesome background image. Okay, so let's quickly do that. Let me Okay, as you can see, this is my Figma. Let me just create a new file. Okay, new design file. I can close this one. All right. Let's see. Okay, remember we have copied an SVG. Okay, remember we have copied an SVG. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to create a frame here. Okay, as you can see, this is a frame. We can make this darker so that we can see the frame. Okay, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to paste that SVG as it is, the one that we have copied from HTML. As you can see, guys, okay, maybe if you were the other guy, you were going to try to save this and you don't know how to get it. Okay, now I've just shown you how to quickly get it using Figma. Okay, and then what I'm going to do also, for now, let me use it, let me do it the professional way, but let me just show you what I was going to say. Okay, in terms of colors, you can just copy this. If in case you are wondering how did I do that, I've just pressed the command PRTSC, which is print screen, and I've got a snipping tool here on Windows. So if you want to sample colors, you can just paste this here. Okay, maybe we can even test how accurate is this. You take your SVG, come here, you can sample this color, and then you are good to go. These techniques, you will need it in the working environment, because sometimes there's a lot of pressure, things need to be done quick. Okay, so a designer that can think differently, okay, a developer that can think differently at the same time, some sort of think like a developer and like a designer, has got an advantage in terms of productivity and speed. Okay, and then the professional way of doing it will be to just go here and check this color code as is. Okay, so I'm going to click here to go to a specific component. As you can see, guys, okay, I'm in a specific component. Let me look for CSS properties. For this, let me look on styles, make sure that I'm in here, click this arrow. Okay, make sure that I am here, and then let me look for this color. Let's see. Okay, let's see, here is it. Okay, where can I get this color? Okay, let's see. Nope, this is where I want to be, I believe. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think this is the one. Okay, do we have some sort of a color here? Okay, this is the font. Okay, as you can see, the font changes. Let's just go here again. Let's see, how can we sample this color? It looks like it's not here. Not a problem. Let's just quickly check here. If we don't find it here, that's not much of a problem, guys. Okay. Okay, let me use another trick. Okay, this is another way in which we can do it. Check here, guys. Okay, let me just click any of these. Just have to make sure it's this one, the font weight of 300. Let me just move this. As you can see, guys, I am sure that this is what I am checking, and then I'm going to type color here. Okay, let me say color black. As you can see, guys, okay, this color now it's black. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to hover over this and click there, and then from there I can sample this color, and then I can copy it as it is. Okay, as you can see, guys, since I'm a designer at the same time a developer, I've got some tricks to get around things. Okay, I hope you are learning. So let's go back to Figma. Okay, and then let's just create a box there just to test if did we get the exact color. Okay, enter. Now this is ES5 and what. Let's check this code. What is this code? Okay, I think, guys, it's the same. Okay, E5091 what, E5091 what. As you can see, guys, so I've just shown you some tricks of the trade. Okay, how maybe a developer will do it, how a designer will do it. Okay, let's continue, guys. So that means now I've got the logo, and not only the logo, I have also got the colors. Okay, and the identity of the company, the brand identity colors. Okay, so let's export this as an SVG. Okay, let's come here export as SVG. Okay, as you can see, we've exported it, guys. Okay, what else do I want? Let's see. Okay, I want to go to the folder. I want to copy this. Okay, copy it and close this. And then what we are going to do, I'm going to go to my folder. Let's see, do I have any public folder here for assets? I think here my assets. So here on public, I'm going to type here assets. Okay, and then from there I'm going to open this reveal in Explorer, and then I'm going to paste it here. Okay, cool. Done with that. Let's just rename this to logo. Okay, let's rename this to, my apologies about that. Okay, it looks like I'm opening it. Okay, we can rename it in VS Code as well. Okay, we can rename it here as well. Logo. So we've got the logo. Okay, now let me push this down a little bit. Okay, so now what we are going to do, we don't need this CSS. Okay, what we are going to do now, we are going to create in the folder, this one, we're going to create a folder called components. Okay, components. Usually I like to put a capital letter here. The reason why I'm doing that, some UI libraries like ShadCN, they also create a components folder here when you are installing them. Okay, so let's say we name the folder the same folder. Okay, let's say, I'm just saying, let's say when ShadCN creates that folder, okay, they overwrite everything that is there, or maybe they clean it and then save their own thing, their library things. Okay, this means that you might lose a lot of information, okay, a lot of components. Okay, let's say that doesn't happen. Okay, in your folder where you've got your own component. Okay, now as a developer, as you continue, you are reusing your components. You can take this folder and use it somewhere else. But now if you want to copy this folder to another project, and then another developer tells you that you have just copied a folder with a Netflix component, but inside it there is ShadCN and there is material UI components. Okay, as you can see that that might be a problem. So I always put a capital letter here so that when those libraries, they create their own component folder, usually it's a small letter. Okay, let's continue, guys. So let's create our first component. We said this component is going to be a header. Okay, so let's just come here and type here, and then obviously header, it's a very, for now let's just stick to what we have there. Okay, let's just stick to what we have there. I must not push it too far. Okay, header.tsx. As you can see, guys, we're using TypeScript. Click enter. Let's RFCE. As you can see, guys, we've just got the header, and then we can, I apologize about that, and then we can have a div here and type here header and then save. And then what we are going to do, we are going to go back here and refresh. Okay, we're going to go back here and refresh. Oh, okay, my apologies. This means that we have just created a component header, but we didn't link this component to the main page. Okay, let's just go, this is gonna be a problem. Okay, let's just remove this one because I don't really need it. So let's create a header here, let it be a self-closing tag. Okay, TypeScript, React is telling us that we must import this. When I'm here, as the cursor is blinking, I'm going to press Control and space. As you can see, this is header. I'm importing it from components. I am sure that this is the header that I want. I click save, go back. As you can see, guys, we've got header here. Now let the game begin. What we want to do here, we want to have this Netflix. Okay, one day this Netflix. I am not going to create highly reusable components here. Okay, but I will suggest you learn more about that because I don't want this tutorial to be longer. To be honest, in my heart, I am making this a a Tailwind, what can I say, a Tailwind tutorial or course, okay? But I don't just want to show you pretty things without the intelligence behind, because in most cases the companies, when they are employing you, they want that intelligence, okay? Hence I am bringing JavaScript in the mix. So guys, I'm not going to create highly reusable components. So my button is just going to be a button inside the header, nothing much. So let's go to the header. Let's minimize what we are not going to use. Okay, we've got this nice and clean. So the first thing that I want to do here, okay, the first thing that I want to do here, let me click save, is to get the SVG. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to type image here. Okay, I'm going to use next.js image, which is, as you can see, next image. Then let's make it a self-closing tag. Next.js is going to complain about a lot of things. Let's read them one by one. The first one, image element must have an alt prop. Let me do that. Okay, the reason why I'm doing this way, guys, is I've told you that some instructors, they just come ready with a list of things they're going to do. They just do those. You don't know the mistakes, you don't know the errors, you are not learning about most important decisions that they have to make. Okay, I also do understand, because they also learned from YouTube just like I learned from YouTube. Okay, but I decided to change the game to teach you things that will help you to get employment. Let's continue, guys. So as you can see, we've done with alt. Okay, it wants the src. This is a very tricky thing. Okay, whenever I'm here, I always start by fumbling around, but usually I get it right. Let's continue. Okay, it looks like next.js is happy. Okay, let's save. Obviously we're not going to go to check there because we didn't put the src. Okay, since I am as a developer, you will be hopping from one framework to another, When you get into React Native links images a different way. When you get into Next.js or HTML links things in a different way. When you get into CSS links an image into different ways. And then sometimes I forgot. Okay, I forgot how things are done, more especially when it comes to these similar functionalities. But with Next.js, it used to be something like this. This means it takes you to the public folder, and then you will get into your assets, and then in your assets you will look for a logo.svg. Okay, so one other thing that you need to know, you don't have to memorize things. Here at Coded Design, I'm not going to teach you to memorize code. Okay, if you memorize code, you will always be a coder. Remember, life goes on, cost of living is too high. You are going to grow up, you are going to be a better man, you are going to get married, you are going to be a better woman, you are going to get married, you will have to have your own family, and that needs money. Okay, so if you can be a coder, a person just code, okay, at some point you are going to be out of the game. I'm thinking you to be solutions driven, okay, some sort of a solutions architect. Okay, that's why I'm saying don't be obsessed with memorizing things. Okay, learn the concept, okay, so that you will be the guy who receives the request first, and then you plan the architecture, you pass it down to coders. Let's continue. Now let's just go back there and see what we have, and we will maneuver from there. Okay, okay, Next.js is telling us that we don't have width and prop. Also, I was surprised that it didn't complain. Okay, but it just complained there on the code. Not a problem. Let's just give it a width of, let's say 200 for now, and a height of 200. Okay, we just want to see something. Okay, another thing, guys, fall in love with errors. I can't stress this enough. Fall in love with errors. This is what you gain from errors. As Matthew, I've got my own opinion. Remember, I've got my own agendas. What might be my agenda? I want to get YouTube views, and I want to get YouTube subscribers. So I might hide with helping you to get a job, but I might have my own agendas. Okay, so I might teach you things that you don't really need. I might say this is needed, what is not needed. Errors are the best teachers. Okay, They teach you exactly what you want to know, even if you are not aware of it. Let's say you are a new guy, you don't know what to do, you don't know where to start. What could be the best thing that can show you what you need? Try to create a project and face errors. Those errors, they will tell you this is where you have to begin. It doesn't matter what Matthew said, because it might happen he might be chasing the algorithm, not helping you with high quality education. Let's continue. Okay, as you can see, guys, it looks like my Next.js knowledge is not like rusty as I thought it is. Now, kumbaya, we've just got the logo. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then what we're going to do, let's create a button in the same place. Remember, I said my button is not going to be a separate button for reusability, okay, because this might take longer. Okay, so let's just create that button. Okay, we've got a div and we're going to type here sign up. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to use CSS Tailwind. Sorry, I apologize about that. Tailwind, we are going to use Tailwind. Okay, class name, and then what we want to do, okay, since this is going to be a one-page website, okay, everything will be where I am. Oh, okay, my apologies about that. I'm in a different component. Not a problem, don't mind what I was going to say. Let's go back here to Figma. As you can see, guys, Figma is important. It's making our life easier. Okay, most cases you are going to get designs from Figma. You must learn Figma. In case you want to learn Figma, don't forget to check Coded UI. I've got you covered. Enough about that. Let's continue. Want to be in VS Code. Okay, once we are here on Tailwind, okay, we want a BG. Okay, we want a BG of this. Okay, this is the color, as you can see. And then what else do we want? We want rounded. Let's make it small at the moment. The width, we want it to be, let me make my custom width. Let's make it 90 pixels. And the height, let me make it 30 pixels. Okay, 30 pixels. I think this is enough. Let's just go and check. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is our button. Let me just put this here. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. Okay, so what I want to do now, let me refer to my mockup, put it next to this one. Okay, as you can see, it's not that big. Okay, let me just check. The height might be okay. Okay, the height might be okay, but the width is too much. Let's make it somewhat 70. Okay, do we have rounded at the moment? No, let's just make it rounded medium, MD. Oh, okay, we already have rounded small. Let's make it rounded medium. Okay, let's just center things. Okay, let me give you a trick about centering things. Okay, you are going to center things a lot. Okay, so there is a principle in coding called DRY principle, DRY. It stands for do not repeat yourself. Okay, I have been repeating myself with centering in CSS. It looks like whenever you are styling, you are centering things, believe me. So it's best for us to quickly create a template of centering things and save it. When we want to center things, we can just use that template. Okay, that will help us a lot. So let me just save here and let me make a text of white, text white here. Okay, let's just go check what do we have. Somewhat there. Okay, somewhat there. As you can see, guys, I'm happy with it. We're not going to make things super exact to the T. Okay, because remember, I'm teaching you concepts here so that you can be able to answer interview question, at least discuss with a client about the technology that you are going to use. I'm helping you to have a conversation. Okay, people speak to other people, and with conversation you can reach someone's heart. Okay, with code you cannot do that. Let's continue. Okay, so let's just go here to this global CSS. Okay, and then let's create our own CSS style, okay, for centering. Okay, let's see. Let's type at layer base. Okay, and then what do we want? We want dot. We are creating our own style, center, and then we type at apply. Okay, and then that is it, guys. Okay, so what we are going to do here at apply, we are going to justify content center, align item center, or not align. Okay, it's align on React Native way of styling. Here it's items center. Okay, remember this centering only works when your container is displayed flex, or it's displaying flex. So let's just add flex here. So we are done with this. Let's copy this center, go back to our UI. Now somebody might ask, Matthew, why now your styles are capital letters? Okay, we are gravitating towards clarity and highly maintainable code. So another developer might come here and you've got a style which is center. Well, maybe Tailwind CSS might have that as well, so the developer might not know what we have used. Okay, so in order to help the other person when they are coming to our code 10 years from now, they must notice that there is something weird about this center. It's different. It looks like it's not Tailwind's way of doing things. If they can some sort of have that hunch, okay, or that intuition, we have done the right job. That's what we want them to think. Okay, so once they do that, they will know that let's look on these styles to change whatever they want to change. Okay, so we must not copy other libraries because we might confuse other people. Okay, now that we have centered everything, let's go back to the code and see. As you can see, guys, this is centered. Okay, we've just wrote centering once and we will use it every time. Okay, since what can I say, when you are centering, oh okay, let me forget about this one. There's no need to create rows at the moment, it's too early. Okay, so now let's go back to the header. Okay, we're already on the header. Let's look at this container. Okay, let's style this container. Class name, let's display this flex. Okay, let's start with our center. Okay, our center will already automatically put a flex and it will center things. Let's quickly try that. Okay, that means now we've got a flex inside that center, and then we can just say flex row. Okay, flex row. Let's just go and check. That is the case. This has been centered and it's flexed row. Kumbaya. As you can see, guys, we have just applied the try principle. And then what else do we want to do now? I want to be where to the code. I want to go to the code. Exactly. And then from here, there's something that I want to delete, which is this one. Okay, we don't need that header anymore. And then now we will need a space between these element. Okay, the other one must be on the far left and the other one must be on the far right. So here we can type when we are using center, right? When we are using center, we are justifying things as center. Okay, so here we will need to justify things between. Okay, this means that even though we want to reuse this center, okay, because of just justification of the content, it will mean that we have to just justify the content. We have to center things our own. Let's type flex justify content. What can I say? Justify content center. No, we want space between. Okay, justify between. As you can see, this will work. And then on our flex, we want a flex row. Okay, I think I already have it, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I didn't have it. As you can see, guys, so what we've just did, we have displayed this flex. We've tell that the flex is going to be a row. We've justified content between, and we must align these center. Not align, item center. That's the React Native habit. Okay, my apologies about that. Item center. Okay, looks like we have managed to achieve the same thing. I don't know why this where I am changing this. As you can see, guys, I am changing this on the actual button, which is a bit of a problem because this is supposed to be changed in the container. Okay, so we can center things here in the button. As you can see, everything is centered. We want to change this center from here. Okay, so we can delete this, and then we want to center this. Now, as you can see, okay, everything is being pushed to, what can I say, to the far left and far right. Okay, let's just go to the mockup. Okay, and then I'm just going to increase the height a little bit. The height, but I think this is fine, but let me increase the height a little bit. Let's see, where is the width and the height is 30. Let's make it 35. Okay, I think that's all. And then in terms of the text size, okay, let's just type text and make it SM. Okay, text width is, we're trying to make it small. Okay, I'm happy with this, much better. As you can see, guys, we are just done with the first component. What we can do also is to make sure that the logo is not that big. Let's go back here, and where's the image? Here's the image. Okay, let's just Next.js wants everything to be here. Okay, for now, let's just change the height to 90. Okay, not 900, to 90. Let's see. Looks like nothing is changing. Okay, let me try to be clever. Okay, because what can I say, I want to keep the aspect ratio of the logo. Okay, I don't want to play around with it because I might change the logo. Let me see, let me just type 20 here and see what Next.js was going to do. Okay, I like the fact that Next.js doesn't change the proportion, as you can see. Okay, I'm happy with that. So this means that we can use this width. Okay, let's make a width of 90. We can use this width, as you can see. Okay, we're getting there. Let's just make a width of 120. For the sake of the tutorial, not so that it cannot be longer, I'm not going to refine things. Okay, as I have told you, I'm all about technique, teaching you more about the work environment and how you think as a developer. Now we are done with this. Let's go back here. There's something that I didn't touch based on, which is responsiveness. Okay, so okay, even the responsiveness of this website, it's not that complicated, believe me. Okay, it's not that complicated. I want them now. What I want the sorry about that, the margin left and right, this gap, this space. Okay, that's what I want now. There are two ways to go about it. Is to set the margins of the header, okay, or we can set the margins of the container around the header. I think I need to draw this. Okay, this is very important, guys. So when you are what can I say, when you're styling things, these are the decisions that you always have to make, and it will save you a lot of time. Okay, it's either I can set the margins of the actual header. This is the actual header. I can set the margins, okay, so that there could be a logo here, and a button here, or I can leave this component as it is so that it cannot have too much opinion about itself, so that it can be controlled by the calling parent or by the calling module, whereby I set this container padding. Okay, now because this is going to be padding, it will govern all of its children to start here and all of its children to start here. Okay, as you can see guys, this approach might save us a lot. Okay, that will mean we don't style each and every component, we just style the parent, but obviously there are some decisions to be taken. Okay, we have to see if it fits. Let's check. Let's say we are having the same padding. As you can see guys, these guys, it looks like they respect the edges. Okay, they respect the edges, they stay far away from the edges, they keep edges at a respectable distance. I like that. Let's just do that. So whatever that we are going to get here as the margin, okay, as the padding or the margin, we are going to put it in the calling container. Okay, are we on the calling container now? I think so. Okay, so let's just continue with that. So let's do the background, this one. Okay, let's go back to I want to be here. Okay, we said this is a page section. As you can see, these are page sections, so meaning that we can have one component that is a page section that we are going to reuse, and then not only we are going to reuse, it's going to come with its own some sort of padding, default padding, so that it can push all of its children into, what can I say, into one place. Okay, into one place. And then let's quickly create that component. Okay, that component is page section. .tsx. Let me think. How am I going to reuse this? Okay, RFCE. Let me see if it's not. Yeah, even if it might take long, as long as you are going to learn an important skill. Okay, let's continue. So what I want here is this container. Okay, class name. Okay, now let's go and check what's the okay, we want to know this. Let's see if are we going to be able to do so, because this changes. Okay, this changes. Okay guys, to keep this tutorial short, okay, these padding things, they are very minor. If I can be honest, I don't want to spend 30 minutes on trying to we're not about styling here. We don't want to be styling gurus. Okay, we're trying to build, and also we want information. Okay, so let's just quickly what can I say, see what we can do with those. Let's say PL. I'm going to put my own pixels. Let's make it 65 pixels. Okay, P left and padding right. Okay, let's make it 65 pixels. Okay, because now I'm thinking this will take time unnecessarily. So what we are going to do guys, okay, other styles, let's add them when this is being displayed in the actual page, so that as we are styling it, we can refer, because now I will be theorizing here, and you don't really see what's going on. Let's look at our are we recording? We are on 54. Okay, at least less than an hour. Okay, so let's continue guys. What I want to do now, I want this component, okay, this component page section to receive children, because it will wrap other components. Okay, so let's say it's going to, now we are going to use TypeScript. This is going to receive children. My apologies about this. It's going to receive children as, let's type it, children as React node, React node. Okay, React node. So this is going to receive children. Okay, then what it's going to do is going to display its own children here. Simple, right? Yes. Let me show you what's the effect of this. Now let's go to the header. Okay, not really the header. Okay, this is the main page responsibility to, what can I say, to have the section pages. Okay, the header doesn't really have to have a section, because now this section will only apply here. It's not going to apply here. We have got also to apply here. So if you can apply it once for all of these. Okay, so let's go to the calling page. Let's see what we can do here. The header is here, so inside, let me first add that component. That component is a page section. Did I export page section? Or page section, here is it. I'm importing it from component. It's not going to be a self-closing tag because it must have children. Let's see what this TypeScript is telling us. Property children is missing simply because this is not inside. Okay, this is not inside here, meaning that now this is a child. It's being wrapped by the page section. What are the advantages? It will be pushed, okay, away from the edges. Okay, let's go and check. As you can see, now it's far away from the edges. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then looks like our 65 is not exactly what we want. Cool beans, just make it 95. Okay, I'm somewhat happy with this, guys. As I've told you, we are not going to, what can I say, try to be pixel perfect, as long as you are learning the techniques. Okay, now let's set a background color of this BG gray, so that we can be able to style it. As you can see, here is it. Who said it must take this height? I really don't know why it's too big like this. Maybe the children, let's see. Okay, hello, justify between. I don't like it when my own items, height is equal to 35, when my own items, they are taking the space of the design without me knowing it. Okay, without me knowing it. So let me make this background black, BG red. Okay, I always get into this button. I don't know why. I don't want to be in this button. I want to be here. Okay, let's see. As you can see, this didn't take a lot of space, so maybe my padding is wrong. That's why this is a lot of, because this padding is supposed to be on the left and the right. Maybe my padding is wrong on this page section. Let's see. Padding left, I'm happy with this, but this one is not padding right. Okay, PL, this is not PR. Okay, as you can see, I hope it's a small letter. Now, as you can see, okay, this is the only thing that this has done. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with it. And then what I want to do now, let me make sure that this fills the entire screen. What we are going to do in our case, guys, okay, we are not going to have these, what can I say, but let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. That's not much of a problem. Okay, let's do it like that. The sections are not going to have their own height. They will always depend on the height of the children. Okay, let's just quickly go to the notes. Where is my pen? Okay, so the sections, there will be like an elastic band. Okay, as you can see, this is an elastic band. Okay, they are not rigid. Okay, they expand and contract according to the children. Okay, so meaning that we need to have a container here for the home section, the ones that will take the entire screen. If it does that, that means this page section will take the entire screen. Now we are using page section in the other section, and there is a container there that really doesn't take, that takes half the screen. It will take that. So that's the approach. So let's do that. Okay, so now it means that here in the page section, these need not to be directly the children of the page section. I need to create another container. Okay, yeah, another container that will hold these. Let me just show you that nothing has changed. Okay, as you can see, nothing has changed, guys. And then what I want to do in this container, number one, okay, the page section, as you can see, if I want to go here in my code, this is just page section, I cannot be lost. But if I'm going to have this div, nameless div, at some point when the boss is asking me, can you go to your div and remove it? Since I've got a lot of divs in here, I might not know what's going on. So what I usually do, I always name my components using the ID. Remember, this is React. The ID, it's somewhat not as useful as when you are coding with pure JavaScript. So it's like you don't use the ID. Okay, it's less in use. So what I usually do, I use this property ID to name my components. So this is let's say not necessarily home page, let's say hero section. Okay, this is the hero section. The hero section is the one that is supposed to push the wrapping container to tell it that I want to take the whole screen, and my width, I want to take the whole screen. Okay, as you can see now, this is filling the entire screen simply because simply because the child are telling it to do so. But let's check the width. It looks like now the width, what can I say, there is something wrong here. Okay, so let's go back to the body. Okay, let's go back to the body. Remember, we were once here. Where were we? Yes, here on the app global CSS. We were once here and we got this body. Okay, let's just make sure that the width, okay, this is pure CSS, the width of the body is 100% view, the width is view width, and the height is 100% view height. Okay, as you can see now, what we are trying to do, since we can see there's a misbehavior, things are not doing what we want, we are going back to the source, okay, to say that we are sure of this, therefore the problem might be this. Okay, so if you are not sure of your controlling parents and your child widths and height, sometimes you get things like these. Okay, let's just go there. Even though we are sure about the body, this still is here. Okay, there is this space that I don't want, not a problem. Now I'm sure about this. Let's go to my page. What is my page doing? My page, this is not the actual page. Okay, so my page has got a hero section. The hero section wants a width of screen which it's supposed to fit, and the height of screen. Okay, as you can see, it's just 100% view width. Okay, I'm happy with that. This is normal, nothing much. Let's just remove this header here. Let's save and see. Okay, as much as we have removed the header, looks like we are having a challenge here. What is the space for? Okay, because we want to keep this what can I say, we want to keep this video not necessarily as short as possible, but as impactful as possible. Let me first try other means of solving the problem, some sort of circumventing the challenge. Okay, so I'm going to resort to full instead of screen. Okay, let's see the width of full, which makes a height of 100% instead. Okay, it looks like we might win, but we need, okay, this is a hero section with a full, but okay, let me add the header and see. Okay, yeah, I think we have won with the width of 100%, as you can see. Okay, there is nothing much. Now the gray part is which one? The gray part is let's go back. Which one is the gray part? Okay, so the height, the width of full works, but the height of full, it looks like this child doesn't push this container. Okay, so let's make a height of screen here. Okay, a height of screen, as you can see. Okay, the width we didn't do screen, we only did the height of, as you can see. Now we are back to where we wanted to be. I'm happy with this. Let's go and check here. What else are we going to do? Okay, we've got a padding top. Let's go to the padding bottom. Is this equal to the same as this one? Somewhat like it. Okay, so who's going to be responsible for assisting this guy with this padding? It's the container, this one, the hero section container, because it's responsible for that. Let's say padding top. Padding top, let's just use these numbers. Let's just say 10. Okay, let's see. I'm happy with that. Okay, I'm happy with that. This is cool. I think we are getting there. Okay, I think we're getting there. We're making a progress here. Now what we want to do, we want to check the responsiveness. Okay, let's see, is our web page responsive? One of the ways in which to some sort of master responsiveness is to always plan. Okay, guys, this is important. You see these diagrams here as you are watching. Maybe you are a developer from Netflix, or you are working for a Fortune 500 company, and you feel like Matthew is drawing some useless boxes here. Believe me, this is very important. Okay, it helps you to make important decision. Okay, employers will love you if you think this way. Okay, a developer that always changes the code whenever there's something wrong, they get into the code and change. They don't do well in the work environment. Okay, at some point you need to sit down and think so that you can come up with a solution that won't keep that is not going to keep on breaking. Okay, so where was I? Looks like now I am lost, and I'm that developer, okay, who keep on changing things. Okay, guys, I hope you are learning. If you might want to contact me, this is Matthew. This is my 10-hour coaching course. I can take you from where you are and to a different level to become the best version, not necessarily of a developer or a designer. What is more important in life, guys, is to become the best version of your own self. That's where you are going to be fulfilled. Okay, nowadays we've got a lot of developers who are making a lot of money, but they are not fulfilled. That worries me. Okay, so this is, if you might want to look for that PDF, there is that PDF. Okay, let's see where we are. Don't forget to check my coded UI, where I can teach you Figma. Okay, also don't forget to subscribe, guys. Okay, now let's continue. This is where we are. We are happy with this. We were checking the responsiveness. Okay, let's check. So I was saying, what I did here, I have used space between. What space between does, pushes these, and it takes the biggest space possible. Okay, that's what it does. So as you can see here, the more we can move this scales nicely. Okay, until here, this is now becoming a problem. Okay, as you can see. So how can we solve this problem so that this can be like responsive? Okay, so let's go here. Okay, let's go to the heroes section. Where is the header section? We want the header section. Okay, the header section. Where is the container? Here is the container, the black container. So we want a flex of wrap here. Okay, do we have such in Tailwind flex wrap? Okay, let's see when we put flex wrap there. what will happen. Okay, what will happen? As you can see now, this is some sort of wrapping under this one. Let's check how Netflix did it. Okay, let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, with them, this is also like centered nicely. Okay, I understand that. Okay, so I don't want to make this tutorial obviously longer. In terms of the part of centering things, please see how maybe you will try to work it out. But with me, what I was going to do, I was just going to detect when I'm on mobile. I was going to change this flex column, this flex row to column, and center my things. That's what I was going to do. Okay, now let's continue. I will see if it's quick, I will just put it there. Okay, but now for now, let's continue, guys. Okay, now let's get into this background. Okay, let's get into this background. How are we going to do that? That's interesting. So in terms of this background, we are going to put this background. Okay, step number one. There are many ways to add images in web development. Okay, we can use the img tag just like the way we did on next image tag. As you can see, we can use this. Okay, this is the first way of adding images. There is also another way where you can use a CSS. Let's say .hero, and then you open your curly braces, and then you set a background. I'm just going to make shortcut background image, and then you set let's say your URL, you set it here. So we are going to go for a CSS way of doing things. You will see now why. In fact, let me just quickly explain it to you. Okay, if you've got a page where you want it to be a background, you'll better go for CSS on adding this background, because CSS will intelligently set your own page to be the actual background. Okay, so that you can put other components in here so that it can remain entirely a background rather than you creating that. Okay, you can create it, but why reinvent the wheel? Okay, so that's why I'm saying we are going to go for CSS. And then when I said CSS, I didn't make a mistake. I didn't say Tailwind. Okay, I didn't even mean Tailwind. CSS. Okay, so this will utilize our CSS skill. Okay, let's go back to whenever you want to put your own CSS, you go to this global styles folder. Here, let's say dot hero back. Let's say, okay, I want something that is descriptive but not long at the same time. Let's say here hero-bg. This is a class. Okay, I'm happy with this class. Okay, what can I do to this class so that I can see if it's applying? Where am I going to use it to start with? It's going to be page section. No, let's go to the actual page. This is our page section. No, it's going to form part of hero section. Okay, at the moment hero section is just screen. Okay, padding top, it's 20. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a padding top, let's say at apply padding top pt. Let me make padding top of 40. Okay, and then I'm going to apply this hero bg on this guy. My apologies about that. Okay, this is what I want to copy. Okay, I want to see first if the effect is going to take place. Let's see. I don't. Okay, bit confused. Okay, this is hero PG, hero section. This doesn't have a background. Let's go back here and at base. Yes, we've got this as a CSS. Maybe this dash is a problem. Maybe this dash is a problem. I'm just thinking. Okay, let's just first deal with the basic. Okay, because CSS make use of these dashes where I want to be, where I want to be, where I want to be. Okay, as you can see, CSS, these dashes might mean something to CSS because it has got this dash. You never know. So let's run away from the dashes. This is where I want to be. Let's start with that and run away from the dashes. What is this? Okay. What am I controlling here? I am controlling this section. Okay. I'm controlling this section. Okay, let me use hero BG where just to test if it works. Let me use it here on this page. Okay, because that's the first thing that we need to test. Is it working? Yes, it works. Okay, fine. Because of some style collision and conflicts with CSS, with Tailwind here, it doesn't work. Okay, but we were not going to use that for, okay, remember guys, we were not going to use this for padding things or margin top. Even if it doesn't work, I don't really mind much about it, okay, because I am going to use it for something else. Okay, and that something else is adding that image, okay, as a background. So let's go and look for a similar image like this. Let's go to Google. Go to Google, and then here on Google, let's say movie collage. Okay, and then don't know, let me just look for the one that has got Fight Club. Okay, let's see, is it one? As maybe if it is not the one, guys, that's not important. Okay, I was just trying to show you that I also watch movies. Okay. Okay, yeah, I once watched Fight Club. I like the philosophy. Okay, I like the philosophy, copy image address. So my favorite quote from Fight Club, it's when Tyler Durden says the things you own end up owning you. Okay, that taught me a lot about life. Okay, don't be so hooked and tied up into assets, okay, material things, okay, because as soon as you do that, they start to own you. Now you have to live a certain expectation. Enough about that philosophy. Let's continue and deal with the problem at hand, the philosophy of coding. So we just have our own CSS. Here is it. Okay, as you can see, everything applies. Now we don't want to use this at apply. Let's remove it because we really don't want to. We want to use background. Okay, not background image, the actual background. Okay, and in the actual background we want to make use of the URL. Okay, URL, and we want to paste this as a URL. Okay, let's just save and see what's there. Okay, that's how I like to do things. Okay, I do things one by one, step by step. I think we have won. Okay, I think we have won. In the meantime, we can play a game. You can tell me how many movies have you watched here. Okay, I'm happy that there are no movies with, you know, things that don't really align with me and the channel. Okay, the guy that I think aligns with me here, I'm not sure about others. If this is Jet Li, I like this guy, Jet Li and Jackie Chan, simply because when it comes to meeting women, they always run, and that's what I like about them. Okay, enough about that, guys. Let's continue. Okay, let's continue. I'm a human. I can be childish sometimes. I was just showing you that we don't have to be too serious, guys. Okay, sometimes we just have to loosen things up. Now let's continue, guys. I'm happy with this. This is progress. Let's just go check how Netflix did it. As you can see here, fill in the entire page. I am happy with this. Okay, where did we put this background? Where? Because where we've put it matters the most. Okay, let's see. We have used this hero BG. Where? Come on, Matthew. Okay, I don't know this. We have used it. I think I have to disable some of the extensions here. Okay, you know, when you are new in Visual Studio Code, you install every nice extension. Now when I'm using my Visual Studio Code, I've got things popping that I don't even use it. Things like these, I don't really know what this means. Okay, enough about that, guys. Let's continue. Now, the hero section. Does the hero section have a width? The width is full, which is pretending to be 100%. But actually, a width of full, guys, this is what it does. It takes 100% of the parent container. Okay, it's not like it takes fully 100%. Okay, now I think my mind is coming back. Okay, if this can be a screen, whereas this page section has got the padding, okay, that padding will eventually add some space there. Okay, let's keep this full, okay, as it is. Let's go to page section. Page section is controlling this page so that it takes this, what can I say, so that it takes it only ends here. So let's make this dynamic. Okay, let's allow this to take age padding, yeah, for now let's or padding horizontal. Okay, padding horizontal. Let it receive this as a prop. Padding horizontal. It might be there, it might not be there. Let's put it there and type it as number. Okay, type it as number, and also tell TypeScript that by doing this, we're telling it might be there, it might not be there. So if it's not there, don't complain. I'm happy with that. And what am I going to do? If it's there, this is becoming a bit complicated. Let's see. Okay, if it's there now, if I do it the professional way, it will means I have to install CSS and all those things, so that if this happens is there, it must be there. If not, it must not be there, which is going to make this video longer unnecessarily. Okay, let me just what do I want to do? Must I edit here? Okay, if it's there, then it's going to be this. If it's not there, it's going to be too much, guys. It's going to be too much. Okay, I don't want things that will some sort of take our time. Okay, let's just make things simpler for us. Okay, let's just make things simpler for us. Where is the padding right and padding left? Let's just remove it for now. Okay, let's just remove it for now. As you can see, okay, once if you don't have it, this fills the entire space or the entire area. I'm happy with that. Let's just create another container inside where this is the hero, which is it's full. I'm happy with that. Let's just create another container here, which is div. Okay, class name. Okay, class name. Then we put this, okay, so that it can control specifically this, and not only this header. For now, let's see, what am I going to do? We've got page section. Now page section is not as useful as it was going to be. Okay, That's not much of a problem. And then let's see, check, we've got the hero section where it ends. It ends here. I think we can put the padding on the hero section. Okay, my apologies about that. What have I copied? Doesn't matter. I can just say page padding left and put that 95. Okay, pixels, and padding right and put that 95 pixels. Padding right and put that 95 pixels. Okay. Did I do the right thing? Okay, where I am, this is hero section. Hero section has got the background. I like that. The height is screen and the width is full. The padding top, I'm happy with that. The padding left is 95 pixel and padding right is 95 pixel. And what about this one? Which one is this? Oh, let's see. Let me just... Okay, my apologies about this, guys. Okay, let's see. Undo. Oh, okay, now I see, guys. Okay, my mistake. Now I see. Okay, I have removed this header. Now I was like shocked, where is the header? Okay, let's save and see, guys. I will explain now what I did. Okay, as you can see, guys, the padding only applies in this hero section. Okay, this padding we have pushed to hero section, as you can see. So now it only applies to hero section. Let's continue, guys. Okay, I'm trying to avoid anything that will some sort of make this tutorial longer. Okay, basically in my mind I had a CS Tailwind tutorial, so I'm happy with this, guys. Let's continue. Let's keep it going and let's keep it flowing. So as you can see, guys, because of we have used CSS, we have managed to put this at the back. I'm happy with that. And then that's not enough. My apologies about that. That's not enough because we need this background. Okay, we need an overlay. And then what we are going to do, let's go to our CSS. Okay, let's go to our CSS. A background can be a color. Let me just quickly show you that, or let's test that rather. A background can be a color. Okay, suppose we've got red here. As you can see, this is not a background image, this is a background. Okay, at the same time, what do I want to say? You can have a color, comma, and an image. Let's go back and check that. Now where is the image and the background? Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. Let's see how are we going to do this. Maybe the syntax is not correct. That is not much of a problem. Okay, let's do it this way rather. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me just try this. Okay, so as I've told you, guys, I am not a syntax person. Okay, so if we start with the URL, then this one will be sacrificed. Not a problem. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, so with me, I've got some ways of reminding myself as I'm coding. Okay, I am not some sort of a syntax person, heavy syntax person. Okay, now what I want to do, I want to put a linear gradient here. Okay, this is pure CSS. The starting color must be okay. Linear gradient from where to where? Okay, let's say to bottom. I want that. And then our colors start from black as a color. It ends on red. Let's try this and see. Okay, we are mixing the image and colors. Okay, when we put colors directly, as you have seen, it doesn't really work, or we don't know how to do it that way. Okay, but I was just showing you. Okay, now let's just refresh and see here, or if we are going to have anything. That's not much of a problem. Now with styling things and CSS things, the order of things is very important. Okay, order of things is very important. Now we are going to start with the gradient and end with an image, and then let's remove this comma here. Let's see what will happen. Okay, we want to learn always. Okay, I don't miss an opportunity to learn, hence I code this way. Okay, I don't like to, I don't know, come with something that works from the get-go. A student doesn't know why it doesn't work. When you're in the interview and you are asked why CSS, let's say if you twist things doesn't work, the student doesn't really know because they were just following a clone. Guys, my apologies, I don't teach that way. Okay, as you can see guys, we are getting there. Now what we want to do, we want to make our colors transparent. Okay, now this black, we can use an alpha channel. This is how you use it on RGB, RGBA. The A part stands for alpha. How do you get black in RGB? For now, let me just make 0 0. I'm just assuming if 0 0, that means no color. As you can see guys, yes, this is black, and then this is assisting us. Okay, but with a code you can just type 0.5. that means when you've got a 1 as an integer, that means this is 100% clear as in whatever color, as this color. Okay, but as soon as you got 0.5 in the alpha channel, okay, that means it's an opacity. So let's check there. As you can see guys, okay, we are getting there. And then what we want to do, okay, what we want to do, let me copy this and paste it here and see. Okay, I want to see, I'm trying to make a black thingy there. Okay, 1 2 3 4. Okay, now my question is, let me make this like this. Let's see, make it 82. Okay, I think I'm starting to see it's becoming black. Okay, now let me make it 0.95 here, 0.95. okay, and also 0.95 here. Okay, 0.95 here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we are getting there guys. So what we did, we've just created an illusion of a linear gradient. It's more like we are fading colors from this to this, whereas we know that we're not really fading colors. This is one and the same color. Okay, so as you can see, it fades from this to this, hence it's just transparent. So here let's make it let's make 0.89 until we some sort of achieve the same. I'm happy with this. Okay, the pictures are visible, you can identify the character. By the way, this is a South African movie, this one. I'm not sure about others. Okay, I only know this one. What's the name? I will let you know when I get the name. I've got the habit of forgetting things. Okay, now I'm happy with this. Let me just check the responsiveness so that I can tell you what is my fear and the problem that we might encounter. Okay, I like to show you some sort of errors first. Okay, I think that's the best way in which you can learn. Okay, what can I do? Okay, but what I'm concerned about, we didn't set this image. Okay, when you are using background images, by default they repeat. Okay, background repeat. If this was a small image, it was going to repeat and it fills all those, the entire space. Okay, so we didn't take care of those, so let's just quickly take care of those and then we are done. Okay, let's say here, did I put a semicolon there? Yes. Okay, let me just say background repeat. background repeat of none, or no repeat rather, it's not none on CSS. And then in terms of positioning, okay, we want to make sure it's always in the center. Let me look for an error or something that might help you to learn. Let's see, isn't there anything that, okay, it looks like everything is some sort of not bad, okay, but it's a good programming practice or styling practice to always position this center, which is a background position. Okay, make sure that your background position is in the center. Yes. Okay, let's just see what will be the difference. Okay, I'm just looking for things that will help you to learn. Okay, let's see, isn't there a difference? Not really. Let's also add this one. This is just good programming practice. Okay, background, no, it's not background repeat. It's there is positioning, there is repeat. The one that can help me to always scale the image so that it can be in the middle. This is position and this is repeat. Let me just type here, maybe I will get a clue. Background size, that's this one. And then cover, make it make sure that it's always like it fits in the entire area, okay, proportionally. Okay, okay, as you can see guys, here it might not show, okay, but it's very important. Let me try to do it like this. Okay, still doesn't show, but whatever that we did, it's good styling practice, I can say. Okay, it makes sure that your own image won't break on different screens and it gives you some issues. Guys, I think we're getting there. This looks more or less like this. Maybe our logo can be improved. I really don't mind about that, guys. I trust that these are the things that you can work on. Okay, now with that being said, we don't have a division line. Let's just go back here to make sure this is a division line. Yes, this is going to be a division line. Okay, so what we are going to do, each section, okay, or let me make that section to have a division line. Okay, let's go back here. This is a page section. Okay, I don't think page section really needs this. Okay, I don't think so. In the end, okay, you must have a division line. Okay, and then I'm going to set this to ID. Okay, and then I want what do I want? I want a division line. Okay, this is a division line. Okay, this is an ID class. Okay, a class name, and then PG. We will have to sample this. Okay, what do I want to do? Then again, Figma. Okay, if you might want to improve your Figma skill, I've got a channel which is Coded UI that can help you with improving your Figma skill. This is what we are going to do exactly. Do you see this? Something like an eyedropper here on my channel. Don't forget to subscribe. We are going to use it here on Figma. Check here. Okay, check here. Where is my snippet? Code snippet. Nope, I don't want this one. Looks like it didn't work. Okay, this is what I want. I'm going to copy this and then go back here, and I'm going to paste. And then what I will do, just take any shape and then copy this, and that's it. Then I will go back here, PG, and I will put this color. Make sure you put the hashtag there and then save. Okay guys, I just have to take a quick break. Okay, there's something that I have to attend. My apologies, but I'm gonna come back now. All right. Okay guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for understanding. Let's continue. Okay, let's see. So we've got the background color. Let's make the width, my apologies about that, Let's make the width of full, which means it might take 100% of the current container. And the height, we can make a very small height. Let's start with 5 and see. Okay, now we have this. Let's see it visually. Is it there? Yes, it's there. Okay, happy with this. Obviously the height of 5, it's a little bit bigger. If Tailwind has a height of 3, let's try that. Okay, I'm happy with this. These are the things that you can play around with, okay, and be happy. Guys, I'm happy with this. This is something. So now at least we can remove the black background. It's here, and we can remove it here. Okay, as you can see, guys. Then one other thing, let's make this. Okay, let's see, even here we are going to need it. Okay, where else are we going to need it? This is try principle, do not repeat yourself. Okay, this is the same thing. This is the same thing as that one, same component. Okay, so there's no need for me to write this once. Okay, let me just, I will copy and paste the code from here. Let's see what we can do. We want to go here on hover. Okay, on hover, what we want first is the cursor to be pointer. Okay, let's quickly check that. Is it working? My apologies about this. This is where I want to be. As you can see, guys, it's working. And then let's look at, okay, to me it looks like this doesn't change immediately. Okay, but we will see what we can do. So meanwhile, I have hover over this. I'm going to get a snippet as using a snipping tool so that I can get this image. I want to sample the color there. Go back to Figma. Why is this not showing? Okay, here is it. Let's sample this color, and let me copy this and go back to the code. And then when we're here on hover again, and then on hover again, what I want to do, I want to change the background BG. Let's put our custom color, which is hash, this one. Okay, let's go back there and see. Okay, now as you can see, guys, this changes. Okay, this changes immediately. Okay, it changes immediately. I don't think this changes immediately. Okay, these are the tips by the pros. Okay, as you get into web design and development or front-end design, you will start to notice things such as these. Okay, they are just subtle, what can I say, effects that it's not easy to notice, but they work. Okay, they improve the user experience and the look and feel of the website. So let's just quickly try to do that. Here let's have transition. Okay, transition, let's say transition all. Okay, it will work. Now I want you to notice the change, even though it's not going to be too much, but there will be something because of that transition. Okay, I hope you, maybe it might be too small to notice, but I'm going to some sort of delay it a little bit. Let's make a duration of 100 and let's see how quick is it going to be. Okay, okay, obviously it's not that noticeable. Let's make another one. Okay, duration, let's see, let's make it a duration of 400. Let's see. Okay, now I think it's starting to be equal to the Netflix one. Okay, okay, but the Netflix one still is slow. Let me see if we've got 600 here. Nope, where I am now. Okay, where I am on the header, transition. This is decoration, not duration. Okay, duration. Okay, duration, this is what I want. Let's try 500. I wonder what was going on when I was thinking that it's actually working. I wonder what was going on. Let's see. Okay, I think my eyes were showing me exactly what I want to see. As you can see, guys, now it's starting to be slow. As you can see, it's like it has a glow effect. Okay, why the cursor pointer doesn't work? Let's see. Hover, cursor pointer. It looks like this one doesn't work. Transition, yes. Duration. Okay, let me check again. Refresh. Yes, now everything is working. As you can see, guys, now it's not as quick as it used to be. Okay, I'm happy with this. What else do I want to do now? I think we are done. Guys. So let's quickly do this, which I believe this is not going to be some sort of a bigger problem. Okay, what else can we do? Let's check in terms of responsiveness. But this responsiveness is not that much. Let's see. As you can see, the padding now decreases. Okay, this is just flex wrap. And let's see here. Okay, at a certain point it changes. Okay, let's just check this one. What we want to do here on the header, yes, on the header, where are we setting the, let me go to the page, where are we setting padding left? Okay, so let me see what I want to say. Okay, when I am on now, let me assume I'm on the biggest screen. Okay, now I want on empty when I'm on some sort of a medium screen. Okay, I want padding left. Okay, I want padding left. Let's do it like that. I want padding left. Apologies about this. Empty, yes. I want padding left to be 0 pixel. Okay, now we just have to see where we are. Okay, let's know this is not our own flow. Okay, let's see. This is still not what I want. I want to inspect. Okay, let's see if is it going to hit the breakpoint. And also we need to know first how big is MD. Okay, I think something is happening here on this padding left. Okay, so and on MD this becomes 0. Okay, that's not much of a problem. I'm happy with that. This means that since Tailwind, it's what can I say, it adopts a mobile first breakpoint system. Now we need to start from a bigger margin. Okay, let's just follow this one before I get confused. As you can see, so when it's small it's like this, and then above MD somewhere here it starts to be 95. Not a problem. This is how we can achieve that, assuming that we are on the small screen first. Assuming that means by default the padding left, let's say it's supposed to be from 95. Let's make it 40 pixel. Okay, that means by default it's 40 pixel. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, let's go back here and check. Okay, as you can see, by default it's 40, as you can see. Okay. Okay, I just don't know what's going on here, but we will check that later. So by default we're on 40, but as soon as we hit SM we want to be on 95. Let's quickly do that. In fact, as soon as we hit mid, okay, that means this PL and PR must be 95. Let's see. As soon as we hit empty, this must be 95. Yeah, 95. And also on the same MD, then the PR must be 95. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's see how is that going to work. Let's say we're on the small screen. Okay, it's small. Where is MD? Then as you can see, it jumps. Okay, as you can see. So now let's see on Netflix. Okay, what breakpoint do they have? Is it MD, which is medium, or it's large? Okay, let's see. At what point in time does it break to be bigger? Somewhere here. Okay, let's see. I'm going to look on the screen for my resolution. Somewhere at 1270. Okay, somewhere at 1270. Okay, 1270 is, yeah, somewhere 1270. So let's just go to Tailwind. Tailwind breakpoints. Okay, so that we can make some informed decisions. Okay, let's see, where is their breakpoint system. SM is almost 60 pixels. MD, this is what I've used. LG, it's like on 10. I think that one was 1280, so this is XL. Okay, let's say from XL, okay, extra large, then start to be 95. Okay, now let's see, guys, where is it going to break? This is not our code. As you can see, from here it's still 95, from here it's still 95, from here it's still 95. Okay, from here it's still 95. It looks like now this is a problem. Okay, 11 something. Let's check here. Okay, 1285, 1280 something. Okay, not a problem. Let's check our own code. Okay, as you can see, our own code always ends at 11 something. Let me do it like this. That's not much of a problem. Let me do it like this and see. Okay. Okay, something is happening here. Okay, but I don't think it happens here. Let's see. Boom. Okay, and here it happens, but I'm not sure about here. Okay, that's not much of a problem. Let's just quickly check our code if we did everything right. By default on small screen, the padding left is 40. I'm happy with that. Padding right is 40. On MD, here is a problem. Okay, we don't want this. Remember, supposed to have removed everything. We don't want this. Okay, so we might as well copy this. Apologies about that. We might as well copy this and paste it here, and then we change this to padding left. So on XL now, we are sure that our code is supposed to work fine. Okay, so we are sure. I think this is bigger, as you can see, guys. Okay, as you can see, let me inspect and see. Okay, our code doesn't give us a chance to go to here. That's not much of a problem. Let's just change from XL to LG. Maybe it's going to work for our own case. Okay, XL to LG, which is not extra large. Let's see. As you can see, LG is treating us well. Okay, it does exactly. This is small. Okay, let's look on LG. This is large, and then it's starting to show. So guys, this is how responsive design works in Tailwind. Okay, so let's continue. Okay, so you must always assume you're on the small screen first and then work from there. And then let me continue. What do I want to do now? I want to come here. This is what we want to do. Okay, this is what we want to do. So let's just create this section. What's the name of this section? We've got hero container first, and we've got hero content. Okay, let's do that. Where are we doing it? We are doing it here, and we're doing it here on the hero section, and the hero section has got the header, not much of a problem. Right after the header, we need to have the ID of hero. What was it? Hero container. Okay, hero container. Okay, hero container. And what do we want to do with hero container? The width, this is Tailwind. Okay, the width W must be full, and the height, let's make it full also. Okay, fill in the entire parent, make it full. Let's just give it a background so that we can see if it's visible. Okay, as you can see guys, here is it. Okay, it also conforms to that. Okay, I don't like the fact that it's overlapping. Okay, but we will work with that later. And then what I want to do now, let's check. Okay, so this doesn't have to be like this. Okay, now we're going to put the content here. So what I want to do, maybe this can wrap content, okay, so that it cannot have its own height, so that it can depend on the height of the content. Okay, I think that can also work. It doesn't have to have its own height. Okay, it doesn't have to. As you can see, it disappeared, so that means it will always depend on the children. So let's start to add the children. So I'm going to try to be quick. I don't know why. Okay, I want to copy this content as it is, then paste it here. Now we are here. Okay, h1, space this, and then class name, text of white. Okay, text XL, which is going to be a bit bigger. Let's see that. Okay, I'm happy with this. All right, what else do I want to do? Okay, now because of this doesn't have the height, it can center its own things vertically so that it can be here. So in a way, we need to give it a height. In a way, not a problem. Let's make its height 80, let's say. So where do I want to go? I think I want to be here. Okay, how do I make the height of 80? The height of 80, let me just make a custom height and say 80%. Okay, now the height will be 80%. Let's see. As you can see, I think 80% is fine. Okay, it doesn't reach like the bottom. Then we can center this here. Now what is it that okay, this is not going to, this is going to be here. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I think everything is fine. Okay, we can even make it let's say, let's try 90 and see. Okay, even 90 can work. I'm happy with this. Now here, let's center everything. Okay, oh, remember we've got our own center. Okay, make things easier for us. Let's remove this color. Okay, are we still on? Yes. Okay, happy with this. As you can see, guys, we're getting there. And then let's work on the text size. This is XL. That means it didn't work the way we want. Let's make this 30 pixels and see. Bold, font bold. I think that's how you do it with CSS. Font bold. With Tailwind CSS, that's how you do it. Okay, let's continue and see. Okay, happy with this. Now, since I don't want to go back and forth trying to make this bigger and go back and forth, so what I'm going to do it in a different way. Okay, I'm going to style it. Okay, I don't know why this keep on disappearing. I'm going to style it in here. This is what I want, and this is the component that I want. As you can see, where is the styling for it? Okay, let's move this up a little bit. Okay, where is the font weight? 700. Font size, this is what we need to change. Let's make this 60. 60 pixels. As you can see if we might win. Okay, which means if we are not winning with 60, let's make it 50. Okay, I think 48 can do. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then let's see, not a problem. Now let's have these small paragraphs. This one. Class name, text white, text, let's say XL. I hope XL will work. Okay, the way this has been arranged, it's like it's rows. Okay, it's like it's rows. I don't think XL will work. Okay, it's too small. And this is arranging itself in terms of rows. Maybe that's its own default. Let's change it here. My apologies about that. Let's make flex column. Let's see what will happen. As you can see, guys, this is what we want. Let me just take a water break. Okay, trying to fix my chair a little bit. My apologies about that. I'm just trying to be comfortable. This is much better. I hope also the sound is still cool or good or okay. Okay, cancel anytime. Let's see. Still, it's too small. Let's go back here. Let's make a text of let's say 20 pixels, and let's see, 80. Much better. Okay. I think 25 will do. Yes. Okay, I think the same here. Ready to wash. Enter our email. Let me copy that. All right, guys, we are getting there. I'm happy that we are winning. Let me first copy this. My apologies about that. Copy this before. Let's see. Okay, let me put this content here. Go back and let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are winning, but it looks like this is too big. Ready to watch, not a problem. Let's make some changes there. Instead of 20, let's make it 18. Okay, I'm happy with this. Is the color the same? Yes. Okay, maybe it's this gap. So let's go to this one on top of it. Let's search the margin bottom. Let's set the margin bottom of 10 and see how big is that. I'm happy with this. Not bad. Okay, margin of 10, should just say 8. I'm happy with this. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with that, and then we are going to create this. Okay, now let's see, guys, what we can do. Okay, this is the same as this one. Okay, 100%. I like this. Now let's get into this input. When you look at this input, and also this is going to repeat somewhere here, so in a way we might as well create a higher usable component. One other thing, let's just take a break on the user interface. Let's just try to do something interesting. Okay, remember we said this application knows where we are. Okay, let's quickly try to do that. I have searched and found this API. Okay, you can just copy this. Others I had to some sort of register and sign in, but this one it worked without signing in. Okay, so we're just breaking from sort of heavy CSS and styling so that when we come back we could be energetic. Okay, we are trying to do something that is a little bit fun and interesting. Okay, let's see. Now what we want to do, we want this what can I say, we want this website to tell us where we are, to be aware of where we are and channel us to the correct or the right page. Okay, so let's go to Next.js and see how are we going to do that. This is the original page. Okay, now this page needs to route us to a different page. Okay, that's what it's supposed to be. So we need to use Next.js router. Okay, we need to use router. Okay, let's just quickly check, test here. Okay, use router from Next. I think on the old version of Next.js you were importing it from use router. I think in the latest, okay, you use navigation. I think you get it from use navigation. So let's create const router, okay, is equal to use router. Okay, and then let's quickly use that router. Let's say router, to be honest I forgot, this can quickly help us .navigate. Okay, I'm also using React Native navigation, so guys, the terms are similar. So in a way, let me just try to navigate. Okay, navigate, and then suppose this we put a string. As you can see, it looks like it doesn't take it. Navigate does not exist on app router instance. Sometimes TypeScript has some problems. Okay, so let's first be clever. Okay, let's put a dot here, dot push. I think this is fine. Okay, my apologies about that. Dot push, then push to a certain page. Which page are we going to push to? Okay, for now let's just push to this page. Okay, we are testing, guys. Okay, we are testing. As you can see, guys, I don't spend a lot of my time memorizing code. Okay, I learn the concept and understand how it works. Just like here, I know there is a use router and I'm going to import it from navigation. In terms of how am I going to use it when I'm here, I need to make use of TypeScript to help me with that. Okay, I don't usually memorize the code. Okay, now let's see, is it going to route to a different place? Okay, now Next.js is telling us that we did something wrong, of course, because Next.js has got a server-side rendering and a client-side rendering. Some other hooks, they are available on the client side. So Next.js is telling us that convert this to a client if you want to use this hook. That is not a problem, even though it's going to take us 10 hours. Let's quickly do it. I'm joking. It's not going to take 2 hours, 10 hours. Okay, we are done. This is how you do that. Use client, and that's it. Okay, let's see. Suppose this takes us to a different page. As you can see, guys. Okay, see that? Okay, as you can see, guys, it always takes us to a different page. We are winning, guys. So now we need to route here conditionally. Remember, here we were just testing. This is not how we're supposed to do things. Okay, this is not how we're supposed to do things. This is not how you, what can I say, you call APIs, let me say, because now we are going to call an API. So now that we know our writing skills, at least they are not that rusty and they are working, let's just create this as a function. Route to, okay, let's say route to country. Okay, I can make this an arrow function. Route to country. My apologies about this. Looks like now I am losing it. Okay, route to country. Okay, we paste here. So we need to get the country and then route to this country. So route to country takes, obviously, what can I say? It takes country name as a string. Country name as a string. Okay, let me type that as a string. Okay, and then it will route to that country name. How is it going to route to that country name? This is not going to work. I think you just put a / it means that you are already on here when you do that. Where is that local 300? That's not much of a problem. And then in that local 300 you want the country, so let's use this instead. Okay, string literal. So let's just put / we want to route to a certain country. This is wrong. I don't want this. I want to use this country name. We must route to. Now I'm going to put a hash and the curly braces. Okay, I'm going to explain now. Okay, this is okay. Okay, so guys, instead of using strings here, I'm using this I forgot now this string template. I forgot what is this. Okay, but I'm using it. It helps you to mix strings with variables, as you can see. Okay, I just type the string as it is and add the variable that I want. So when you use this, it will route to different country names. Okay, at least we're getting there. And then how are we going to execute this? Okay, there is a React hook called use effect. Okay, are we inside this one? We can even take it out of this for making our code cleaner. The use route, every hook it's being used inside this component function. So no matter I want to make my code cleaner, this has to be inside this component function. My apologies about that. Now let's use another hook, which is use effect. Use effect runs once. Okay, we are going to configure use effect to run once every time when the page load. Okay, so this is the function that is going to be called, okay, when the function load. Let's say when the our page load for the first time. That's what I want to say, guys. All right. Okay, and then let's put empty array here. So guys, this is the best way to go about it. If you want to do something when the page loads, this is what you do. My apologies about that. This is what you do. Then you put your code here. Okay, for instance, let me just type alert. Okay. Okay, let's see what will happen. Local root. As you can see, guys. Okay, let me check there. I don't know why it's rendering twice, but that's a story for another day. With React re-renderings. Okay, that's not much of a problem. So what we want to do when we get in here, we want to call this, okay, and then pass the country. How are we going to get the country? Then we need to make an API call, okay, here. So let's do that. Let's say, okay, my mic is on my way, so I can't see the keyboard. Let me fix it, guys. All right. Okay, let's continue, guys. I hope the sound is still fine. So what we are going to do, we need to do to fetch data from the API. So we need to make an API call. Let's do that. Okay, let's say fetch. Okay, whenever you are using fetch, you have to use async. Okay, let's not clutter this module. Okay, let's come here. Let's type const fetch countries. Fetch countries is equal to, let's make it an async. Okay, an async function. I will explain this now if what it does. Okay, when the code execute, or when the engine execute, it execute your code line by line. But when we are saying async, we are telling it that you can skip this line on async, line number 19, and run it in the background. Meanwhile, you are continuing with other things. So this prevents JavaScript from blocking the whole execution just because we are busy fetching something from the API. I hope you understand. The user will panic. So we want to jump here and continue to display the user interface and animation while the user is still waiting. So that's what this async stands for. So, and then what we want to do here, we want to fetch, let's say await, because we are going to wait for the response. Fetch, and then when you are fetching, you put your endpoint here. Okay, you put your endpoint here. Obviously, when you are fetching, you will have to wait for some time in the future, which is then. Okay, then when something happens, you are going to get a response. And then how do you get that response? By the way, talking about API and data fetching, let me just show you something interesting, something awesome. Okay, if you go to coded design, okay, transition. Okay, if you go to coded design, I've got a course. Okay, here is this course, React and Next.js data fetching full course. Okay, here I only teach you about data fetching, as you can see. Okay, this is me, I'm awesome, teaching you data fetching. Okay, as you can see guys, I'm teaching data fetching, all about data fetching. If you want to know how to fetch data in details, okay, as you can see, we've just fetched this from the API. I'm giving you some tools on how to do it. You can just come here and watch this course. Also, it's packed with theory, okay, the server, the API, the endpoints, the terminology. Why am I doing all of this? I want you to comment one day and say, Matthew, thank you so much. I am working now. I'm a better person. My life has improved. So guys, I recommend this. Okay, whatever that I'm going to do, that I'm doing now, it's a tip of the iceberg. Okay, there's a lot involved. There's more. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get a response and then execute this function. What are we going to do with the response? We're just going to return it as response.json. I'm happy with that. And then again, we say .then. Okay, we're going to do the same thing as this one. We can just copy as it is up until where this is supposed to be .then. Okay, let me just copy it until here. Okay, so that we can then again check here guys. Okay, we can say .then, but now this is going to be the actual data, not the response. And then let's console log the data. Okay, let's console log the data. When you're console logging the data, you are just displaying the data. Let's go back here. Obviously we are not going to see anything. And then let's see guys, let's go to the console and see what's there. Let's see what's there. Are we able to retrieve something? Let me refresh. Okay, I need to wait a little bit. Third-party cookies. Okay, in the meantime, let me just go and check my code to see if it's bulletproof or didn't I made some mistake. The question that I'm asking myself is, am I using this? As you can see guys, this grayish thing means that I didn't call this. Okay, I didn't call this. I'm supposed to call it here, as you can see guys. Okay, so when the first loads form fetch countries, this is fetch countries, is not expecting any country, so I'm going to call it. It's going to console log. I'm happy with that. Let's go back and see. Okay, let me refresh and see. Are we going to, as you can see guys, okay, we got the data. It's telling me that country, I'm in South Africa. Wow, I'm in South Africa for real. Let's say I was lying on YouTube. I was saying, look, I'm in, guys, I don't know where Dubai is. I'm just throwing names. Okay, please don't ask me a lot of things. Most people, they say Dubai, most especially South African artists, they sing about Dubai. I'm just assuming Dubai, it's a nice place. I'm not sure if this is the right spelling for Dubai. I know it's a tangent, but guys, at some point we don't have to be that serious. Okay, this looks like a nice place. So if in case I was flossing and lying that I am here, I wish I could visit this place one day. One day is one day. Enough about that guys. Okay, I think this is the right spelling of Dubai. At least I've learned something. Okay, at least I've learned something thanks to the thought process that brought me here. Okay guys, enough about that. So this is where we are. Hey guys, I am lost in my own code. My apologies. Okay, now the kid in me is starting to mess things up. Okay, I need to put myself, I need to pinch myself, okay, to say, hey Matthew, remember the person who is my apologies about that. The person who is watching is very serious about this. They want to get work, and you are busy playing about your dreams and Dubai. Okay guys, let's go back. So now this endpoint knows that I'm in South Africa. That is correct. My country code is ZA. I think now we are starting to understand, okay, what's going on here. Okay, I think you see where this goes. And what else? It's telling me that the region, I'm in Western Cape. Guys, this is accurate. Okay, I'm in Western Cape. As you can see, this is the short code WC, and this is Western Cape. I'm not going to click on this because maybe it might even tell you my house number, and then you will come and say, I want my money back because I didn't get a job from what you were teaching me. Okay, guys, enough about jokes. I don't think there is a house number here. Okay. Oh, city. I'm in Mossel Bay. Okay, I'm in Mossel Bay. This says a lot about me. Okay, the zip code 6506. This is accurate, guys. This is accurate. Okay, this is my time zone. Okay, now as you can see, guys, we can get a lot of things here. Now we need to use this. Okay, I hope now you can see that once we get the country where you are, we are going to use this function and pass this country name, and it's going to route to that country. I hope you are getting the gist of it. So enough about that, guys. Let's see what we can do. We have fetched the data, and we got the response. And once we get the response, we need to ask this guy. Okay, we need to ask this guy. We need to route to country, and then we need to use data dot. Okay, dot country. Let's use this, guys. Okay, let's use this. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is not easy to read, of course. What can we do from here? Okay, that's not a problem. We've got status, we've got country as South Africa, we've got country code. Okay, I want country code. Okay, I will tell you something about whatever that we're doing now. I have used it in a real life application in a lot of places, work environment, and even in my personal project. I will share that now. Okay, now it looks like this can route to a country, but let me not tell you things in advance. Let's see what will happen. I'm not routing to a country and it's showing me an error. What's the error? Okay, invalid hook call. Hook can only be called inside the body of a function. This is what I said. What have I done? Did I move this code outside? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Country code. Okay, this is inside here. Cool, because that's where you call your hooks. Okay, maybe JavaScript is complaining that I'm calling a hook inside another hook. That might be the case also. Okay, this one is telling us we need to put some dependencies there. I understand that one. Let's just read this error carefully. Invalid hook call. Route to country. Okay, not a problem. Let's try this and see. Okay, let's try to take this. Now we are getting into some deep things about React. Okay, let's see what are we going to do here. I think it's because I'm calling a hook inside another hook. Okay, this is a use effect hook when I'm here and I'm calling another hook. Okay, that might be the problem. Okay, let's see. So how are we going to solve that? How are we going to solve that? Use effect, yes. And then when it loads, I want you to call this fetch country. I'm done with it. Oh, okay, let's see, where am I calling this? Okay, let's see, can fetch country return? Okay, guys, let's be smart. Okay, let's use a use state. Okay, let's use a use state. A use state hook. Okay, const is country valid. Okay, I know it's too long, but it works for me because I like variable names that are descriptive. Okay, I don't have to, when I look at my variable names, I get lost as to what it means. Let's use a use state. Okay, let's use a use state. Okay, this is valid. Here we are setting it set is valid. Okay, cool. Now at the moment it's going to be null, but the type of it is going to be a string. Okay, it's going to be a string or null. Okay, this is TypeScript. Okay, a string or null. So let's see. Now we want when the page loads for the first time, we're going to call fetch countries. Okay, this just want me to put this as a dependency. Okay, it's a nothing function. As you can see now, it doesn't have a problem, and this has a problem. Okay, React hook effect is a missing dependency. Fetching countries either include a dependency, fetch countries, or okay, this is a forgivable error, this one. Okay, this is forgivable. Okay, because this doesn't return anything. Okay, not a problem, guys. Let's not just get too much into React politics. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to fetch countries. Yes. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then when we are fetching countries, when we receive the country code, we are not going to route to a country. We are going to, what are we going to do? We are going to wait. Let's see. We are going to wait and set is country valid to a valid country. Okay, to a valid country. And when that happens, this is becoming unnecessarily complex, if I can be honest with you. Okay, it's not like I'm fetching data that I'm going to use here. Okay guys, my apologies about that. Looks like my Next.js and React skills running out of gas, but we are going to dig ourselves out of this problem, simply because that's what exactly happens in the work environment. Okay, let's see what we're going to do. Okay, because now using use state, we are going to use to use effect, of which, as you can see, we are repeating ourselves, guys, of which that's not efficiency. Okay, let's see. Okay, what I can do, okay, let me try to do like a lot of things or everything in one place and see. Okay, what I can also do, check here, guys. My apologies about that. I am declaring, okay, I am using a hook inside this function. Okay, that's what I'm doing. So meaning that this hook, when we are calling, where is my use effect? As you can see, this hook will be declared when I'm calling this. So basically, this is what the code does. It copies this exactly as it is and put it inside here. So it looks like this hook is nested inside this hook. Makes sense, right? Yes. Let's take this hook outside. It doesn't have to be there. The fact that we are using it here, it doesn't have to be declared here. It must be declared under this function component. Okay, meaning that it can be declared under this function component, but it's used where? Inside here. This is much better to me. I'm not sure, what do you think? Okay, it's not like you have to declare a hook and use it in the same place. No, this hook is available anywhere. let's test that, guys. Okay, route to country, where were we using it? We were using it inside this fetch country somewhere here. So let's route to country, to this country, and then okay, now we only have this. This is forgivable. Okay, this is just a warning, it's not an error. Okay, let's see. It looks like that error is gone, but I don't think we are routing to a country. That's what I want. I didn't want to remove the error necessarily. I wanted to route to. Boom, we did it, guys. We have made it. Okay, as you can see, now it's routing to localhost 3000 ZA. That's it, guys. You see, nice. Okay, so what we want to do, let's just quickly change our folder structure. This means that now this is an empty page. Okay, this means that now this is an empty page. What we want to do, we want to take all of this, okay, all of this code, and we want to take it to what can I say, to a different page. Okay, so let's create that page. Next.js uses a file-based routing. So what does that mean? This means that if you want to create we want to reach this file, the ZA, you need to create let's see, a page here and give it a name of ZA, a folder, and then inside that folder you need to create a page dot tsx. It has to be like this, and let's use the rfce, and then instead of rendering whatever that we are rendering here, let's render that page as is, as you can see. Okay, let's go back to this page, then let's just import everything that we were importing besides. In fact, let's cut it. Okay, we can cut everything here and paste it here. Okay, duplicate identifier, I understand that. You are right. Now since we are here, we are no longer importing this from the same location, so that reference doesn't work. So what I can do, I can just right click here and paste. As you can see, now we need double dots. Okay, in fact, if we need double dot, I can just undo and put double dot here and double dot here. As you can see, this doesn't have a problem. Okay, but what has a problem? Do I have use state here? Let me import it. Use state from React, I'm happy with that. What else? Use effect, because I have moved by mistake. Okay, we're getting there. What else? Isn't there an error here on app? Okay, doesn't matter what the error is, maybe it's here. As you can see, we don't really need these now. Okay, I can return here. I can return a div with loading. Okay, this just will load up until we fetch the data from the API, up until we are redirected to a different page. Let's see. This is the country page. No, this is the actual page of TSX. This is the country page. So we'll be redirected to here. Let's save and see. Okay, at the moment it says 404, and that's true, guys, because this is a capital letter and our folder is a small letter. So let's see, what are we going to do? Okay, this is where I want to be. Let me just highlight everything, guys, and just format it using Prettier. format selection, so that this could be shorter and cleaner. As you can see, guys, this is much better. So remember, I didn't use this use date. Okay, I was going to the wrong direction. As I've told you guys, I don't memorize code. Okay, I like to think myself into a corner and, I'm not sure, dig myself out, and that's it. That's how I learn coding. Maybe some other people, they know things beforehand. I don't do that. Okay, I always, I'm not sure, I'm lazy. I always, maybe I've got a small RAM, maybe I've got 2 megabytes of RAM in terms of memory in my mind. I'm trying to increase more space for intelligence than memory. Okay, like I want to have like 1 terabyte or 2 tera or 100 terabytes of intelligence than memory. Okay, because life, it's all about improvising what you do in the situation rather than what have I done before. So I hope you get that. Let's continue, guys. Don't forget, guys, to subscribe to the channel. Okay, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, please. Okay, let's continue, guys. Okay, so now we need to change where are we getting the country code? Okay, this is the country code. When we are using it, before we push, we need to, let's say, to lowercase. Suppose it's a function, and let's see, we are converting it to lower cases. Okay, obviously this is already here. Let's just go back to the original one. As you can see, it's loading, and that's true, it's loading. But then why? Okay, boom, guys, we did it. Okay, we did it. We did it. We are here now. Okay, at least we've what can I say, we've been doing a lot of CSS, and I was like, let's just do something different. Okay, now I'm happy with this. We are done. So whenever you are trying to navigate here, depending on the country, okay, it will let you know where you are. Let me just talk about the work experience, and my apologies about that. I'm just changing positions. Let me also take a water break. Okay, I hope the sound is still clear. Thank you so much for your patience and waiting for me. Let's get into the work environment. Okay, obviously we are going to get into the notes. Most students, more especially YouTube student, they always comment in my channel and they say to me, I'm in 30 minutes of your video and you are still talking. They don't really understand that I like to bend the concept so that you can be ready for the interview. So let's see, guys. By the way, if you like that or you've got any opinion, you can let me know, guys. What do you think? But as soon as I get that comment, I know that this is not the guy that I'm targeting. Okay, I'm looking for people who really know nothing. Okay, so if you, at least you know that whatever that I'm saying, it's amateur, or when you maybe you know a lot of different concept, I'm cool with that. So guys, let's see. So what we've just did, okay, can help in a lot of things. Okay, for instance, let's say we want the user stats. Okay, let's say usage statistics. Okay, usage stats. It will mean that, let's say, this might come up in a technical test. Okay, yeah, when you are being tested, technical interview, when you are being tested, they ask how can we get the user stats. It will mean that when your page loads, okay, you will have to use the use effect hook, call an API, and from there that will mean this is the usage. Yes, call the API, and the API will give you the country. I'm not sure if my apologies, guys, and I'm being honest about this. I don't know a lot about the world. I hope you will understand me. So if I'm making a mistake, a very, very serious mistake, for instance, now I was about to say, USA is a country. I really don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if Japan it's a country or it's a city. Guys, please, okay? So please don't mind my example. So this will give you Los Angeles, okay? Or maybe Los Angeles is a region. Really, guys, I don't know. Okay, please forgive me on that one. So this will give you that, okay, a user from Los Angeles visited the channel, and then you will call an endpoint or API endpoint, okay, to save this data. Okay, you are going to save this record, okay, and then you are going to, this is going to be the record ID number 1, let's say region, assuming that LA is a region, and then from there, the timestamp, when did this user visit, okay, and what else, okay, let's say their own country. Now the problem begins. Where is LA and in which country? UK. I'm so bad at this thing. Okay, let's say the country, it's UK. You can comment, guys, and help me. Okay, I'm not good in knowing other places. Okay, maybe I must watch movies. The only thing that I know about overseas is, what can I say, New York, since Trevor Noah is from South Africa and he's got shows in New York. What's up, New York? That's okay, I'm that bad, guys. Let's continue. So as you can see, guys, on user stats, the technique that I've shown you, it can help you. Okay, besides that, let me tell you how I have used it in my own CSS project, which didn't pick up. Okay, my apologies for deviating, but I think this knowledge is important. Okay, this knowledge is important. I once created a SAS, which is transitioning sort of a watered down version of Spotify. Okay, a watered down version of Spotify. So what I did here, I was keeping the stats of my application is used by people from where. Okay, who are the people who are using my application? I have used that and it has worked like magic. Okay, that data is crucial to the company, even though to you this is not it. That one is somewhere here, but if I don't see it, that's not much of a problem. Okay, I don't really have to some sort of show you. Okay, that data, this data, as much as to you as a developer, it's like I just call an API that is for free, and to a company, to business stakeholders, or to people who are business minded, to marketers, this is gold. Okay, don't underestimate, this is gold. These guys need to know, because it's all about consumerism. Okay, we want the consumer's psychology. We want to be first in their mind, so we need a lot of information about the consumer. Remember, as much as you are a developer, you are also a consumer. So these companies, they want a lot of information about you. So I have used it to know how many people who are using it. Okay, obviously it comes with harsh reality of thinking that my app is being used in South Africa, whereas that was not the case. Okay, let's continue. So we're talking about usage stats. Okay, meaning that, let's say this one, it's the user. Okay, this focuses on the user. Where do I want to be? Okay, this focuses on the user. Okay, this focuses on the user, and then we can also talk about the page statistics. Okay, page stats. Okay, how this is going to help you, as much as you are not going to fetch the API, but you are going to hit an endpoint to save, and then you are going to pass the page name. Okay, page name, and then from there, obviously you might relate the page name, the page that has been used. Let's say logged in, people are using a lot of login, where they are from. Obviously maybe they are from South Africa. Okay, at least I know this is a country. They are from South Africa. Okay guys, without staying too much in this point, but I was just giving you an idea of this is crucial. Okay, this is crucial. It works in the work environment. Okay, let's continue, guys. Okay, I'm happy that we have made it this far. Okay, now let's get into the fun part again. Let me delete this. Okay, by the way, don't forget I've got a 10-hour coaching course. Okay, whatever that I'm teaching you here, I can be able to reserve a portion of my time and get to know you and understand where you are coming from to solve your unique problem. Sometimes you buy a course on whatever platform and it's so and so amount of money and realize that it really didn't help me. Maybe I only watched 2 videos that I thought I understood. The rest 29 videos I really didn't understand, and when we are calling the guy, he's not available and he was only selling the course. So that's a problem that I'm trying to solve here. So you can just click here, give me your name and your email, and that's it. Let's see how can we help each other. Okay, let's continue. Let's get into the fun part. As you can see, guys, this is the fun part. Do you see that animation and that moving thing? Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's see what we can do with our own CSS skills. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let me make this a component. There are some things that I don't think are necessary for me to do. Okay, some things like these. Okay, this is more like a styling course. I hope the voice is clear. Okay, fixing the mic, take a water break. Let's continue, guys. Okay, thank you so much for understanding. So what I want to do now, I want to create this component. Let me go here. Go to components. Where is my component folder? Am I on the right place? Looks like I'm lost in my own code. Okay, I think this is a mistake. I have put the component folder inside app, which it doesn't really have to be there. Thanks to VS Code, I think VS Code can change my code when I shift this folder. Okay, if I can shift this folder, I think VS Code will rearrange my code. Let's see, did it move? Not really. Okay, I think VS Code will rearrange my imports and everything, and nothing will break. Okay, as you can see, it will fix everything, nothing will break, and the folder will be outside of the app. Where is it? Okay, where is this folder? Matthew, what have you done? Okay, let me type here C. No folder, undo. Sure, here is it. Okay, let me not try to move it. Okay, let me not try to move it. You never know. Okay, this is not an architecture or best folder structure, so let's keep it going. Thank you so much, guys, for making it this far and listening to my cold jokes. I know, okay, they are not they won't make you laugh. I'm not funny. Let's see what we want to do now. We want to create a component. For now, we're just going to leave this here. Let's create what's the name of this component? Did we give it a name here? Let's see. Okay, we didn't get that far. You see, now the reason why I'm struggling now, I'm trying to come up with some component names instead of solving the actual problem. This is get started. Is it a sign-in form? Ready to watch? Enter your email to create a membership form. Let's call this membership form. Oh, it's a smart way of signing up. Okay, sign up form. Let's say that for now. Sign up form.tsx rfce. Okay, happy with this. Where are we going to take it? Let's say sign up form, sign up now. Let's take this component to where? Let's take this component to where do I want to take this component? Is it the page section? Let's go here. I think I want, oh, remember, now we are under .za. We are South Africans now, okay? Nice. Whether we're coming from Nigeria or Uganda or Namibia, Mumbai. Okay, I heard about Mumbai in a movie called Inception. Okay, now I want to put this here. Okay, Mumbai. Let's see. Okay, guys. Okay. Nope, this is not what I want. I want this to be an element. Self-closing can work. Let me import it. Okay, press Control on Windows and space. Okay, almost an hour. Okay, let's continue, guys. Let's keep it going and keep it flowing. Okay, this is where we are. Where is the sign up? My so apologies about that. Did I put this in the right place? I don't think so. Let's put it inside here, right after this. Okay, right after this. What's the problem with us? No membership. Okay, let's go back to the sign up form. Sign up now. Let me just say class. I don't know. Class name. PG. Green. 500. I hope now it's going to be visible. Oh, here is it. Okay, it's black right underneath. Okay, now let's continue. Let's see what we have here. I think we will need to what can I say, we will need to get into the whiteboard, okay, so that I can explain to you what I'm going to do here. Okay, the technique, which is very important. Very important. Okay, not here. I want to be on the whiteboard, this one. Okay guys, now let's see what we can do. This is what I want. I want to have an input. Okay, I want this input. Okay, let me improve my drawing skills. Okay, I'm a designer, so I'm supposed to draw accurately. Okay, the only thing that is a challenge to improve is my writing. Okay, so I've got this input. Okay, this input, it must be inside a container. Okay, it might be inside a certain container. Check there. I'm a designer. Okay, nice. So it must be in a container, and there must be a label here. Let me just type user now for now. Okay, I don't want to waste time and check there. Okay, this is a label, user. Okay, this is a label. As you can see, this label is not inside here because it's the one that is going to animate. It's not inside here, it's next to this one. So let me just separate the label and this with this. Okay, in fact, let me just say, okay, this is the label. Okay, this is nothing much, more like an arrow or something. It's nothing much. Okay, don't think too hard about it. We've got user here. Okay, and then what else do we want? I think that's all. We need a container. This container must be there. Let's just give it a name. Okay, this is input wrapper. Okay, this is input wrapper. This is going to be the actual input, and this is going to be the label. Okay, this is going to be the label. Cool. Now what we are going to do, this container, okay, this container will be very close to the input container, to the input. Okay, let me show you. In practicality, this container is not too far. This is what this container will do. Okay, this is what this container will do. This is the input, okay, and this is the user. This container, like a rubber band or an elastic cover, okay, it will be right exactly the same width and height of this of these elements, as you can see. So we can say this container will always be the width and height of these elements, okay, as you can see. Now this is the container, okay. Now what we want to do, we want to make use of, we are talking about the user. We are going to position the user absolute. Okay, when we're positioning the user absolute, all of a sudden the user label gets some superpowers and it can fly, meaning that in terms of positioning it, we can move it anywhere inside this container, even outside, but for now just think of anywhere inside this container. So after this absolute, we are going to be able to set the top of this user, the label, to 0 and the left of 0. This top will be 0, T will be 0, and left will be 0. So this means this will move to more like in this corner, okay, but it's moving to this corner relative to this, okay, this top container. This means that in order for this to happen, we need to tell this absolute that you need to be governed by the container. That means this container's position has to be relative, okay, even if it can be absolute, but relative will also do. So we are establishing a relationship between the container and the user. This is the parent and this is the child. So when you put a top of 0 and a left of 0, this will move to here. Remember, this container is elastic, so this will move here. It's more like it's a top and left of this box, okay, meaning that don't count this as an element. So meaning that as soon as you move this here, now we are going to end up with something like this, okay, something like this. Okay, as you can see, this is the container and this is the input, and this will be the user, the label, because the top of this label, the top is 0 and the left is 0. This is the left of this container, but because of it's so close to the input, you can't tell the difference. I hope you got that one. Now that we have shifted this word to be here, now it pretend or act as if it's a placeholder, okay. There's always a placeholder here. When you click here, it disappears. It acts like a placeholder. Now we want to use styling still to say that, okay, now let's introduce the events. When somebody clicks here, let me put it, I think this can be bigger, okay, this can be bigger. When somebody clicks here, that means this get focus. I think this is more like a cursor thing, okay, this is not I, this is a cursor. So if this is focus, focus equal to true, we want this user to jump and transition or animate to here, okay. However, in terms of coming back, it doesn't have to come back, it must only come back Apologies about that. Okay, I can't draw that perfect shape. So if it wants to come back, it must first check, is this, let's say I've got a name here, okay, let's say the greatest, you know, Matthew is the greatest, okay, of all time. Okay, if the greatest is here, which is me, Matthew, me, greatest, okay, this doesn't have to go down. You need to stay here. You need to stay here. Unless this is empty, then you can start to move on empty. That means there's somebody else here, not me. Okay, not sure if there's somebody else will be the greatest or not. Okay, it will depend on that person. But when there is me here, Matthew, greatest. So I hope you guys get the idea. Okay, now we need to get into CSS and try to craft this. Okay, believe me, when I'm about to create anything that looks complex, or maybe I always do this. Okay, this helps me to some sort of gather my thoughts, you know, even if maybe I did something, maybe the last time I coded this or coded HTML, it was like 10 years ago. This brings my mind together. Okay, it gives me an idea, so that in case what I used to do no longer works, I will still find a way to achieve the same goal, because my goal is on principle. I've got a quote that says, think like an architect and code like an engineer. Why? No, I'm not sure why it's red. Matthew. This is my heart and soul. I'm always trying to do this. Well, when you get into companies, some companies, they don't embrace this. Okay, maybe it's because they don't know it or they don't know how it works, but I've decided to create this code, and some time ago I decided to stick by it no matter what. Think like an architect and code like an engineer. Okay, find a way to plan things and make a perfect like structure. Okay, and then as an engineer, think of systems, think of the car, the engine, the combustion, the valves, the wheel caps, the windows, how those things they fit in together. Okay, how they fit in together. Have an interest in the mechanics, how things fit together. Okay, the physics, the Newton's law. Have an interest in these things, because this will help you to, I'm not sure, to become a better architect. Okay, it's cheap to be a coder, guys. Maybe somebody else might explain this better than me. It's cheap, very cheap to be a coder. That's what I just realized. Okay, now let's go back. Okay, good. Let's go back and see. Now we are here. Let's create an input. Okay, sign up now. Let's create an input here. Okay, input, self-closing tag, yes, and then class name. Let's say the width. The width is 120. Let's say. Okay, and the height, for now we are just 35. We just want to see something. Okay, 35 pixels. Let's just save and see what's there. I thought this is the actual Netflix website. That's why I was running somewhere else. So this means that at least it looks like it. we've got an input here. As you can see, we can type, but it doesn't have any border, so you can't really see. Okay, I'm okay and I'm cool with that. I don't really have to see something. Okay, that means now, okay, let me leave this as it is. It's going to be that background container. Okay, and then after this, let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. I can just make the width 190. Okay, this is much better. And then in the meantime, do we need some sort of a padding top? Okay, a padding top, or let's say a padding top of 10. Okay, so that it can move down. Padding top of 10. Okay, let me just make a padding top of 10 here. Okay, let's see. I'm happy with this. So now what we want to do, remember we spoke of, let us name things properly. Okay, we've got an input wrapper. This is the input wrapper. ID, input wrapper. This wraps the input. Okay, then we need a label. Okay, a label is just a label. Yeah, apologies about that. A label is just a label, must have children. What's this label going to be? Email address. Okay, email address. This is not label, this is label. I'm happy with this. Let's just check how things are. As you can see, there's a label next to it. Okay, cool. I'm happy with this. Now let's just increase the height. Let's leave it like that for now. Let's just see. Nope, not this one. This is a little bit bigger. Okay, this is bigger than what we have here. Okay, go to the height. This is 35. My apologies about that. Let's make it 60, and this can be 210, 220, let's say. Somewhat like it. 550. I'm happy with that. Okay, let's go to the input. Where are the padding things? Input wrapper, I'm happy with that. The actual input doesn't have to have a padding of 10. That was a mistake. Let's see. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Now what we want to do, we need to apply the theory. This email address needs to sit here. First thing that we're going to do, we said we're going to change the position. We said we're going to change the position of this. Let's see what we are going to do. Let's to make our lives easier, let's go to the actual CSS. Okay, we're not going to use Tailwind for this. We're going to manipulate the actual CSS. Okay, let's go to, where is the global styles? CSS, yes. Okay, what do I want to do? Okay, what do I want to do? Let me put a style here. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I think for now, let's keep the CSS up until we've, let's keep what do I want to say? Let me take a water break. For now, let's keep Tailwind, because with Tailwind it's easy to style. Okay, you write less code. Okay, let's stick with Tailwind until there is something that doesn't really happen on Tailwind. Okay, So I want to be in this page. Where is my input? This is sign up form. I want to use sign up form. Yes, where is my input? Here is it. Okay, so in terms of label, class name, absolute. Let's see what will happen to that label when it's absolute. Okay, in most cases it disappears. Okay, as you can see, it's gone. This used to happen to me and I didn't understand why. Okay, I'm not going to use the notes to explain this, but if an element is absolute, okay, it looks for the last parent. Okay, the last parent, which is the body. It will align itself according to the body. Okay, in most cases this might be here or somewhere else, but it always disappeared. You won't see it in the screen in most cases. Maybe you have to make this background white, but the controlling parent on its own absolute is the very last layer. Okay, the very last container. Okay, hence I'm saying usually it disappeared. Now we need to bring it back. Remember we said we need to create a relationship between the container, this container, and this label. So how can we do that? We need to make the container, the input wrapper relative. Okay, let's go back and see. Suppose now we have the label somewhere here. Okay, we have the label somewhere here. The first thing that we need to do, let's correct this padding 10, padding top of 10. We don't really need it. Remember we said this must be like an elastic band. As you can see, it wraps exactly the same width and height. Okay, it takes the same, I apologize about that, it takes the same width and height of this. Okay, still we don't see our own label. Okay, as you can see now it's here. Okay, now it's here. Let's see when we don't have this relative. Okay, let's see when we don't have this relative what will happen, because we want to learn. Okay, I think it's still here also. Okay, I think it's still here, but it's such that we don't see it. Okay, I think it's still here, so it didn't really disappeared. Okay, but the tendency of it, okay, it looks for some sort of the outermost container and it will stick there. Okay, that is something that you can also test it on your own. Okay, maybe I'm used to it as in pure HTML and CSS and everything, but if it disappears when it's absolute, as you can see, where is that absolute? Here is it, and it's absolute. If it disappeared, you don't have a problem with that. Okay, so and then what we want to do now, we want to put the top. Okay, let me give it a color so that we can see it. Text white. Okay, my apologies about that. Text white, that means this is already white. As you can see, here it is, it's still here, no problem. Okay, let me see when it's not absolute what will happen. Okay, let me see when it's not absolute. Okay, as you can see, when it's not absolute, it's being treated like the child of the controlling container. It takes part of the space. Okay, as soon as it becomes absolute, okay, all of a sudden it can float. Okay, it's like in the sky, it's not in the ground. Okay, you know when somebody's standing in a queue and all of a sudden they some sort of get lifted up or something like that. Let's say there's a big person here. Okay, big person. Okay, and also there's a big person here. Okay, and then there's this guy here squashing, okay, himself, like, okay, then by God's grace somebody lift this guy up, then here is this guy, and here are these two guys. As you can see, these guys took the space. Okay, these guys took the space, and this one, okay, is just some sort of floating. Okay, I hope you get the idea. So that's what happens here. Okay, Let's see, let me just click undo, undo. Okay, so that's the basic idea here. So this means that now it just moved out of the flow. Okay, and then since is our okay, not a problem, let's just use a top, because this is not relative, so there is no relationship between it. Let's say top 0. Okay, let's see, where is it going to go? Top 0, as I told you, as you can see, it moves to the outermost container. So this also happens here in React. It moves to the outermost container because there's no relationship. Let's look at its own left of 0. Okay, let's see, where is it going to go? As you can see, guys, okay, it always jumps here. Okay, so when I was new into web design and web development, I used not to look at this. I used to always look at here, where is it, and that will frustrate me. Okay, so now let's create a relationship between that guy and this one by setting this to relative, or even if we set this to absolute, it will also work. Let me just change some positions, guys. Maybe the sound might change a bit. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much about that. Let me continue. Let me try to fasten something. Okay, my mic is loose and it might fall. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for waiting for me. Let me take a water break. I hope you are learning something. If you do, please shoot a comment below or like, and don't forget to subscribe and share it with your friends. Let's see. So this is relative now. Where is it? It's not here now. Okay. Obviously, maybe it's behind now. Okay, that's a story for another day. Okay, that means, remember, the background is exactly the same as this one, so I'm assuming this is behind. Okay, not here. Oh, here is it. My apologies, guys. Oh, the color, it's white. My apologies. Okay, my apologies. Let's make it black now. Oh, it's there. Okay, apologies about that. It's still on top. We don't need to set it, okay, to take it from the background. As you can see, guys, now I think this is becoming more like what, like this. Okay, I'm happy that you've got the concept. Okay, we are not only like theorizing and you don't know why things happen. And then let's place it in the middle. Okay, let's make use of the top. Now the top, since these, what can I say, Tailwind default numbers, sometimes I don't know how to use them properly. I like to work with pixels. Okay, so let me just say the top at the left is going to be 10 pixel. Let's see how far is it going to go. I'm somewhat happy with this. I can even top it up with 20. Okay, and then I can also, let's see, let me make this 30px and see. Okay, this is too much. Okay, I'm somewhat happy. Okay, somewhat happy. Let's see. Let's make this, let me try 15 and see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, full beans. Okay, email address. Okay, are we still live? Yes. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what I want to do now, I want to work on the size of text. Let's make it a text SM, text small. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think the size is somewhat the same. I'm happy with that. Now What can I do? Let me set a margin here on this guy. Margin top of 10, so that this, happy with this, as you can see, guys. So this is focused. Now when I focus, when this is on focus, okay, there's something that I don't understand. This is misbehaving in a way. Okay, as you can see, it focuses here, it doesn't focus here. Do you know why? Simply because this label shadows the focus of this input. Okay, you see, this is instant, but when I'm coming here, I'm clicking now, but it's not focusing. As you can see, it only focuses there on top. So we need to tell this guy that it doesn't have to accept the mouse event. Okay, let's go there and go to the label. Okay, I don't know how to do that on Tailwind. Let's see. Pointer events, none. This is what I want. Okay, must not take any pointer event. As you can see now, everything works. Okay, focus, good. What I want to do, I want when this input is focused, this first it needs to change the color. Let's start from there. It needs to change the color. Okay, let's start from there. Okay, now we are going to jump into actual CSS. Okay, so this is where we are on actual CSS. We want the input. Okay, when the input is focus, when this input is focus, we want to target. Okay, what does this mean? We want to target the label. Okay, this means that, let's go back to the drawing board. Remember, originally this item is not inside the text, not at all, not the input, inside the input. It's next to it. It's next to it. It's like it's next to it. Let's say it's in the right of it, not on the top, not in the center. The relationship between this one and this one, this is the next element. So this symbol is saying that go to the input when it's focused. In terms of what you are going to do, don't do it on the input. Look at the next element. Okay, the DOM, the document object model, the DOM located, registered this label as an element next to the input. So if you want to use the pseudo selectors, which are these things that we're using now, okay, these focus and these things, these are pseudo selectors, it will mean that you must point to the next of the input. Okay, so when this is focus, let's change the color, let's say to green. Okay, green means go. So here it got a design: forward ever, backward never. Let's see. But this is a problem. Is this focused? Yes. Okay, as you can see, guys, when it's focused, okay, focus, we're getting there. Maybe no, I can't make it red. Red means stop. Okay, green is fine, guys. Let's stick to the green. But as long as you can see that this is green, why can't I highlight? Oh, okay, remember, this is not the text that is here that I can highlight. This is just on top. It's an illusion. We are lying here. Okay, because the user will think that this is part of this. So now what we can do, let's move this to the bottom so that when it's transitioning, okay, so that at least there could be enough space. I think our height is not enough. Oh, okay, for now let's just work on what we have. Let me go to the sign up form. What do I want to do? Where is the height of the input? The input height, which is 50. Let's make it 55. All right. Okay, I think this is fine. And then in terms of the top and bottom of this, the top was 15. Let's make it 18. Let's say top 20. Because I want it to be in the bottom a little bit so that it can have a chance to... Okay, I think this is fine. When it's in the bottom, it's going to be bad. Okay. Now, instead of changing the color, where I was here on the global, instead of changing the color, let's change the top part. It was 20. Let's make it 10 pixels. Okay, let's see. It's focus, not focus, focus, not focus. As you can see, guys, we're getting there. Okay, we are getting there. And at the same time, let's work on, is it the text size or scale? Let's try scale. How do you scale things here? Let's say transform. Okay, transform. Let's see scale. Yes. Okay, we want to make it smaller. When it's 1, that means it's full. When it's 0.9, that means it's 90%. Okay, or it's 1% less or something like that. 0.1% less. As you can see, now it's becoming something like that. Okay, because of its scaling. But now, as you can see, it moves this way a little bit. Let's see how this one behaves. This one moves this way a little bit, as you can see. Okay, it moves this way, it doesn't move this way. Okay, cool, not a problem. Let's see what we can do. Okay, the scale decreases things like from the center. Okay, so this means that at the same time we need to work on the left. Okay, which the left is 20. Let's make it 15 and see. Okay, so that it can move, as you can see. Okay, now it's imitating almost exactly what that one does. Let's see if we can type. Let's see when we type here what goes on. There is a nice gap there. Okay, which means that this can, let me see. Okay, let me see. This is in the bottom. Okay, let me check my input and work on the padding and see. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let me work on the pairing. Where is my input? Where do I want to be? I want to be here. This is the input, and then PL, the padding left. Let me make it 4. Let's see. As you can see. Okay. Padding left of 6 and C. Too much. Okay, padding left of 5. Somewhat okay. Happy with this. But this is so centered. How do I bring this down a little bit? Okay. Let me, I'm on the input. let me align. Let's say align bottom. I'm assuming that the text can be aligned bottom. I'm just not really, the text input doesn't really align bottom. Okay, how do I push this text to be in the bottom? Or what I can do, I can move this up. Not really, that's not going to work. Why this is in the middle? Okay. You know what? Let's go back here. Let me see. What if this is another input, not the same input? Let's inspect and see. This is the input, only this input. Yes. Okay. And then in only this input, okay, this is the container. Happy with that. Let's see what are the elements that are inside here, because I want to cheat now. Okay, I want to use 2 input. Okay, okay. Let's see, field email container. Yes, and then this is the label. Okay, what is this? And then inside here there is an input. Okay, autocomplete email, max length type email. Okay, ID 0, name email, data UIA field email, rapidly invalid true. I really don't know what this means. I've never used this. Data autofill true. Okay, area hidden true. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I need to think, but this is not something that we're going to stay in for long. Okay, because as time goes by I will come up with a plan, and then I will tell you the plan. I think I got the plan. What if we can get into this input? Okay, let's look for padding. Top, let's say padding top 6. I hope that's big enough to push this to the bottom. Exactly, guys, this is what I wanted. Okay, exactly, this is what I wanted. Okay, I'm happy with this. Then now let's open another focus. That's it. Okay, now let's just introduce some smoothness in the mix. Okay, I hope you now know what we are going to do. What is transitioning? It's the label. So let's say transition, and then the duration, let's make it I think that one was 400. Let's see how it moves. The way it moves is not exactly the way I want. Let me, or transition all. Okay, let's see, all transition. Let's say transition all. Let's start from there. Transition all. Let's start from here, and then let's check, is it still doing the same thing? As you can see, guys. Okay, now exactly. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then what we want to do, Let me type and see. I'm happy with this. Okay. And then let's see, do we have some rounding? Yes. Let's go to the input. Let's say rounded MD. Not for marketing director. Okay, I think it's for medium. Okay, as you can see, now there is a green background there that we don't really need. Now we can remove this background. We don't really need it. Okay, let's remove this background. We don't really need it. As you can see, guys, we're getting there. This, I think this is longer. This is a bit long than our own. So if this was 22, it was 220, let's make it 220, something like it. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, nice. Now let's test. As you can see, coming back. What if you can type something? Does it come back? It doesn't come back. So let's first work on the styling, okay, and how it looks like. Okay, okay, for now let's make this border green. Okay, where I'm on input, let me type border here, border green, and then border, let's say border 1 first and see. Do we have a border there? To be honest, I cannot tell. Okay, kumbaya. Where is the border that we're busy with? Am I looking for border spacing? I don't think so. I think I want... Isn't there a border 1, not dash spacing? I'm not looking for him. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, this is what I'm looking for, not border spacing. As you can see, guys, we've got something there 100%. So what we are going to do now, we need to know this color. Where is that color? Let me type something. We need to know this color. Okay, let's see, where is the background image? None. Okay, where is the background color of what? Okay, we're talking about the input here. Let's see. We're not going to quickly see. Okay, not really. Do we have some classes here? Do we have any classes? Let me see on input. I don't think so. So how these guys have styled this? Can't I search here? Background image, background color. Okay, there might be some variables that have been used here, but that doesn't mean background color, internal light, dark. Okay, this might give us a clue. Okay, this might give us a clue. Let's see. RGB 232, 240, 245. Can't I click here? Okay, guys, to be honest, let me go here. We don't really have to sample these colors as they are. I believe that that is something you can also do. Okay, when you have time, you can take your time and try to get these colors right. I trust that you can do that. Okay, I trust that you can do that. So let me move this to here, just doing my own thing, and then I will come. What can I do? What can I do? I want this color but in RGB. RGB. Okay, here's RGB. And then I want transparency. That means with alpha. Okay. So how can I copy this RGB code? That's not much of a problem. It's 94200. Okay, let's see. Background PG RGBA. It's 942. It's 9 comma 42 comma 100. It's 94200. Let's not. Okay, let's just put 1 in terms of alpha channel. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then the alpha channel, let's just make it 0.3. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Now this needs to be, what can I say? Okay, let's use what we are good at. Okay, print screen. Okay, and then let's use what we are good at. Copy this and then go to Figma. Remember I told you that you need to learn Figma. Okay, don't forget that I've got a channel where I teach people how to use Figma. Okay, I'm going to put a lot of things in this channel. Okay, coded UI. Okay, like this, not UI. Okay, as you can see, guys, here I'm going to put a lot of design tutorials. Okay, so you can see we're getting this. So don't forget, guys, if you want to some sort of level up, don't forget to subscribe there. Check here, take this, and then go back here. This is the color of the what? This is the color of the label. Now it's black. Let's change it from black to this. Just put the hash there, and that's it. Let's go back and check. Nice. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We are getting there. As you can see, when we are typing, this is supposed to be white. Yes. Let's see what we can do. This is supposed to be in white. Let me go back. Let me just take a water break. Thank you so much for understanding. Let's keep it going and keep it flowing. Okay, so what art do I want to do now? I want to change the placeholder. Is there anything as in placeholder color? Is there anything? Yeah, placeholder white, I think. Okay, let's see. Looks like it didn't work. Am I on the right place? Placeholder white, but why it didn't work? Placeholder white. Okay, let's see placeholder what it does. Yes, it gets the placeholder. Opacity 1, background. Yeah, this is supposed to work. Do I have any other color here? No. Okay, let's go back. check the placeholder color. Okay, if it doesn't change, let's just check color. Okay, text white. As you can see, now color works. Okay, I'm happy with that. We can remove placeholder. Okay, I'm happy with this. Now when we have typed something and we go back, it goes back here, of which that's a problem. Let's see how can we tell it. Okay, there's something that we talk about. I still don't forget where, but something must be true. Forecast must be true. You must stay on top. Okay, do you still remember that? Let's go back and try to finish that. Let's go back and see where we are. CSS. Okay, now let's add another, what can I say, let's add another property or another styling. Okay, still we want to target the input, but now we want to use some sort of a filter. We want to say not. Okay, what is it that you want to say not? We want to say not placeholder shown. Okay, and then from there we still need to target the label. Okay, now let's save and see. I will explain now what that means, but this is just pure CSS, guys. Okay, so in case you might want to brush up your skills on CSS, let me just open another tab, or let me just copy this one, open another tab. I can just click this here. Okay, and then let's go to coded design. I've got a CSS course here. Okay, can't I search that here? Try to be clever, make use of the tools that are available. As you can see, CSS tutorial full course for beginners 2024. This one is for you. Okay, if you want to brush up your CSS skills, please come and check this one. Thank you so much for understanding. Now back to the matter at hand. Okay, you see I'm running away. Okay, I'm moving around because I don't want to test if the code is working. Okay, that's what we do as developers. We type something and we cross fingers. Okay, it looks like this is not moving back. Let's see. Okay, now it looks like it's just stuck there, guys. See, this is what I was afraid of. I was afraid of going to this code because I knew there's something wrong about it. Hence I was taking your time moving up and down. But this is coded design, guys. That was not the case. Okay, let's just go back. So let me explain what this does. Okay, in simple terms, this does this. In the input, I apologize about that. In the input, okay, there is a placeholder text there. It gets shown, it gets hidden. Okay, a placeholder. Let's see if do we have it here? I don't think we do. Obviously we don't. Okay, a placeholder automatically disappears when this is in focus because somebody must type here. When this is not in focus, maybe the placeholder might be username. Okay, this happens automatically. Okay, it's not something that we have to code, it happens automatically. So this CSS code capitalizes on that. Okay, is asking, is the placeholder shown? This might be true or this might be false. Then do something on this label according to the placeholder. Now your burning question is, but Matthew, your code doesn't work. I understand that. Let's just leave it as it is. We don't have to make things professional. Okay, I'm joking. Okay, I keep on saving. I don't know why. I press Control S. That is called the force of habit. Okay, so we're not going to leave it like that. The reason why this is not working is simply because we don't have a placeholder in our input. We don't have it, so the system doesn't know if it's shown or it's not shown. Okay, it must use it to detect, but it's not there. Okay, so let's just go back to the form and let's just put a placeholder there. Username. Okay, let's go back and see. Now, as you can see, username is there as a placeholder. When you click here, when you type, it disappears. Okay, when you move it out, it's there. Okay, as you can see now, it shows, it doesn't show, it shows, it doesn't show. Okay, now let's focus out. As you can see, now that it's there, that code it's able to detect according to this placeholder. Okay, meaning that let's see, now it's visible. Okay, it means that when it's here, please move this down. When it's not here, it must stay up. Okay, I hope I have managed to explain this the simpler way. Okay, if we are going to dive deep into logic or coding logic, okay, it's what can I say, there's a lot of things to explore and a lot of things to explain, and this video is for beginners. Okay, as soon as we get into reversing conditions, okay, I think that's what we are doing here. Okay, we are saying not. Okay, this is not an easy thing to grasp from the beginning. Okay, this is true. Is this true? Let me just try to give you a brief. Is this true? Yes, this is true. That means this has been shown. Now I want you to do something when it is not shown. Okay, that means the opposite of that. So that's what I'm saying, that this is some sort of a challenging it's what can I say, concept to explain, because it needs a lot of logic. But guys, I hope you do get this. So the only thing that we have to do now is to go to the form, go back to the form, and then we need, not necessarily we need to remove the placeholder, but we just need to put an empty string there. Okay, so that it cannot be there while it's there. I hope you get that. Okay, my apologies about that. So let's say coded at coded.co.za. I'm that guy from South Africa. Is it .co? No, that was not .co. As you can see, guys, we've got an email. What if we want to delete it? As you can see, guys, okay, I think we have reached the end of this part. Okay, I think we have reached the end of this part, and I am hoping, as you can see, it looks like these are sharper than ours. They are not sharp like this, and also this looks like this is like a little bit small, or it's thin. Okay, where is this 2? I think this 2 can be 1. Okay, as you can see, when this gets to 1, it's not visible. Okay, cool beans. I don't know on Tailwind CSS how do you get to, or maybe you just put border. Okay, let me try that. Okay, because it cannot have 2 and 0. Okay, maybe you just put border instead, and then it will have, yeah, somewhat like it. Okay, happy with this. Okay, happy with this. Now guys, obviously I'm not going to get into details into a lot of things, let's say this focus and other things. Okay, remember, this is not a JavaScript course. This is more like a Tailwind course. Okay, I want you to get some skills here on how do you circumvent, how do you bypass. Okay, we're We are not doing a fraud, guys. Remember, we are not doing some fraud or crooked ways, but you need to have some front end skills, guys. Okay, you need to convince the employer that you are the right candidate. Okay, let's continue. Happy with this. Happy with this. Let's check the pace. Is it? Yeah, the pace is somewhat the same. I'm happy with that. Let's see what else we can do, guys. The lecturer or the instructor is getting tired, but I think it's Kobe Bryant who says, don't. What can I say? English is not my mother tongue. Don't, yeah. What do I want to say? No, I don't have to search the internet. This is the simplest code ever, and I always repeat it, but let me rephrase it and put it in the other way, okay? Take a break when you are finished, not when you are tired. That's how simple it is, guys. Okay, maybe my English data bundles ran out. I'm sorry about that, but you finish. You take a break when you are finished, not when you are tired. Okay, I'm tired, yes, but I'm not done yet. Let me continue. So, like, guys, let's create this button. Okay, obviously, as you can see, we are going to have a lot of copy and paste here, and just what can I say, put this logo, this arrow. Okay, so let's just copy this as it is, go back. Where is this? I think this is in the header section. Copy this as it is, copy this as it is. Let's save, copy this as it is, and then okay, then let's go back. My apologies about that. Where do I want to be? I want to be on the sign up form, and then this is where I want to be. So I was still on, yes. Okay, am I on the right place? Let's see. Yes, I'm on the right place. I just need a wrapper around these so that I can modify these. Okay, so we are having an input wrapper. Okay, I think I can use this input wrapper to say, to do what for me, to display flex, and it must be a flex row. A flex row, let's see, 100%. I think there's a gap there. It's very small, but it's there. Okay, I think there's a gap there. Let's add that gap. Okay, let's add that gap where I am. Okay, it looks like I'm lost in my own code. Gap, let's just put a gap of 1. That's too small. Let's try a gap of 2. Well, that's much better. And then we are going to take the width. What's the height of the input? Okay, the height of the input is 55. Let's just take it as it is to here. What's the rounded? Rounded MD. I think this rounded is SM. Also here the rounded is SM. Let's try that, and let's go back and see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, in terms of the width, it's a bit longer, and get started, it's big. Okay, so if this is 70, let's try 150. All right, we are getting there. I'm happy that we have made it this far. All right. Still, it's too small. Let's try 190. Let's say. Happy with this, or at least. Okay. What I don't like here, of which it's also what is here. Okay. I don't know. I don't like focus. Okay, focus looks old. I don't know, focus is not a good experience, but since we are trying to create this, I will leave it there. But when this focus is added, it looks like this input is bigger than this button. I don't like that, so I will increase this button. But if I increase the button, then normally the button will be bigger. I think let me get rid of focus. I think Netflix says I didn't get this one right. This breaks the whole nice interface and red colors. This is ugly. Okay, let's go back here and see what we can do. Outline. Try to check for outline none. How do you do that on Tailwind? Outline none. I think there is something like that. Let's go back. Yeah, for me, I don't like that outline. Okay, let me just leave it like that. It's ugly, guys. So if you want that outline, you can just go here and remove this, then it will be there. Okay, cool beans. Okay, we are getting there. Let's work on this. Okay, just get started. Let's see, guys, get started. Okay, get started. Okay, let's see the text. Text is SM. We don't want that. We want 20 pixels and we want font bold. Where is font bold? Font bold. Let's see. We are getting there. I like this. Let's see, like this. We need this arrow. Okay, so there are two ways to go about it. We can install a React library that will give us this arrow, or we can try a CDN where we can just, okay, I think shortcuts are dangerous. Okay, let's see. React icon, yes, this one. Let's install this library, guys, and look for this angle. Okay, shortcuts are dangerous. Yeah, is it? So do we have a way? Let me click on home. Yes, check the npm. How do I install it? So let's go back and cancel the server for the very first time. Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to get some refreshment. Okay, I'm going to cancel this server. Okay, and then I'm just going to install React icons. Or let me just at least finish this. Okay, then I will have to refresh myself, as I can see that I'm getting tired and my voice. Okay, there's a lot of things going on, of which I'm going to compromise now. I will want to use shortcuts, of which that's not right. So let me just add this angle here, and then from then I will have to take a small break, and then I will come back and continue. Okay, thanks for understanding. I hope you like this. Okay, I hope you like this. If you do, please hit the subscribe button, or at least just tell me that Matthew, great work. At least it will add to me, you know, and I will appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Okay, obviously we can make some adjustment, but I know you guys are smart. Okay, so let's go back to where we are. Where is the React icons? Yes, we want an angle. Let's just go back here. We want an angle. It's an angle, right? This one. So how do you use it? You just copy this, guys. Simple. You just copy this and go back to where we are here, and we import it, and then it will show us how to use it. Okay, my apologies about that. Then where do we want to use it? Let's put it inside the button. Okay, let's put it inside a button. And then, my apologies about that, let's just change the color to white. Save and see. I'm happy with this. Okay, let me work on the icon itself. Can I give this a class name? And then I want margin left of this to be, let's say, 3. Margin left of 3. I'm happy with this. Let's check. Something like it. I'm happy with this. Okay, guys, as you can see, we are pushing. We are going to finish this. Believe me, I just need to take a break and refresh myself, and then I'll come back, and then we are going to continue. Thank you so much for understanding. Hey guys, let's continue. I'm happy you have made it this far. So now we are going to go to the next section. Okay, as you can see, at least these sections are not that heavy. Okay, so first of all, let's start with this artwork. Okay, I was chatting with my friend about this creating this Netflix web page, and then he was concerned about this part. Okay, he couldn't like some sort of get it how it's going to be done. Okay, so I was like, okay, since I can see that this is some sort of tricky to people, so as I always say, as a developer, you need to know a thing or two about a designer so that you can stand out, so that you can be unique. Okay, so this is a combination of graphic design skills and coding, okay, to come up with this awesome some sort of page or section. Okay, so then again, I will always some sort of advise you to always check my YouTube channel, which is Coded UI, so that you can learn more skills. My apologies about that. So that you can learn skills to be able to pull off designs such as these. Okay, so let's just take something from the internet. I've found this mockup. Okay, so we are going to create our own this, okay, so that we can use it here. Okay, so let's jump straight into that. Let's copy this. Okay, you are going to see it's easy than you think. Okay, I've just pasted this here, as you can see, guys. So the quality is not that great, but it will do the job, I think. Okay, but the quality is not exactly what I'm looking for. I hope I can get some sort of a lookalike, even if maybe, oh, I think now the quality is better. Okay, let me check again. Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like, but it's okay. Let's use this one, even if the quality is not good. That's not a problem. So we are going to make use of some design skills here to quickly make this work. Okay, let's quickly do this. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, at least it's coming all right. So I'm going to create this shape here, and I am going to make some rounded corners. Okay, some rounded corners, as you can see, because I don't really see where this ends. Okay, so I'm trying to create my own from what I see. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to trim this nicely. Okay, as you can see, I'm getting inside as much as I can. Okay, I'm trying to get inside as much as I can. Obviously, guys, I'm not going to be like super accurate, but I'm just showing you a combination of graphic design skill and front end skills, how far these can take you. Okay, there are some designs that other developers won't be able to pull off simply because they don't know a thing or two about graphic design. Okay, as you can see. Okay, and then going to end this here. Then So these are two shapes, as you can see. There is shape 1 and shape 2. Shape 1 and shape 2. Okay, cool beans. And then what I want to do, since this what can I say, since this picture is pixelating, as you can see, it means that we cannot rely on this picture like for this. Okay, so we will need to some sort of recreate it. So the first step to do, or the first thing to do, let's take this image, or let's fill it with a color. Okay, as you can see, this has a color. Let's take the bottom image. I'm pressing the top one and shift pressing the second one. What I'm going to do, I'm going to some sort of combine them. Okay, create a union selection. As you can see, now it looks like it's just one thing. So what I'm going to do, I am going to send this to the back. Okay, send this to the back, as you can see. So what I'm going to do, let's see what I'm going to do. Let's see. Okay, that means I will copy this, and then this will be fine, will be here. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then let's see what I want to do. Let's see. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to create another box inside. Okay, another box inside, the one that will some sort of imitate the screen. Let's quickly do that. As you can see, guys, let me zoom in as close as I can. Okay, I will see what I will do with other things. I'm happy with this. Now let's make this some sort of rounded just a little bit. Okay, so that it cannot be like sharp. Okay, just rounded a little bit. Okay, I'm happy with that. And I'm going to cut this. Okay, Control X, I'm going to cut it. I know in the background there is an image, or sorry, a shape. So now I'm highlighting the image and that shape. Or I forgot one thing. Let me take this image and send it to the back. Okay, send it to the back. As you can see now, this image is here. Let me paste this box here, as you can see. So now what I want to do, I want to take the red shape and the white shape. I want to subtract the white shape from the red shape, something like this, as you can see, guys. Okay, now we've got this. Okay, I am happy with this. Now what we want to do, we want to what can I say, let's take this image. Okay, because as you can see, if you can double click on it, you can see that these images are not combined. Okay, they are not welded together. So when you click on them and flatten them, okay, you are creating a one image, okay, one file, okay, out of all of this. It's some sort of a combination. So what we want to do, we want to mask, let me make it black. Now we want to mask the image using this. Okay, and let me send this to the back. Okay, send to the back. Nope, it didn't go. Okay, I think it did. So let me highlight everything and mask it, as you can see, guys. Okay, now we've just got that image. Nice. Okay, as you can see. So what we want to do, we are going to fit a video here. Okay, and as we are going to fit a video here, we don't know the dynamics of whatever that we are going to do. So this screen is too, what can I say, is too thin. Okay, let's check here. It's too thin. It might reveal some other things that we really don't want to be shown. Okay, let's see, it might reveal some other things, or maybe we can use it as is. Okay, then we will see. Okay, but I wanted to make this a little bigger, and also I wanted to make it equal. Okay, something like this, guys. Let me just quickly show you what I mean. That means we are creating our own reality. Okay, this is what the cool things that designers make. Okay, the cool things designers make. As you can see, you will see now I'm going to create my own reality. Okay, let's say something like this, and then let me remove the fill color and let me add a stroke. Let me change the stroke color to a noticeable color, and then I am going to increase this, you see, so that means I'm creating my own. And then the one that I have created now, it's more like perfect. Okay, it doesn't have those some sort of imperfection. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take this and sample this black color here. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, this is like perfect. Okay, what else can we do? That one is unnecessary. Okay, there's no need for us to add some gradients and other things. So now I'm happy with this. At least this is perfect. What can I do? Let me highlight everything and save this as an image. Okay, this is a PNG. I'm happy with that. Okay, I am supposed to group everything. Control G so that this can be some sort of exported as one. Okay, exported as one. Let's check. Okay, as you can see, let's click on it to view. Make sure. Okay, it's still, is it still downloading? Let's see. It looks like it's done. Let's check it on downloads. Okay, I think here is it. Here is it. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, we are going to use this. Okay, so this is the combination of graphic design and coding skills. Okay, they go hand in hand. Okay, just a moment. Let's see how it looks like. As you can see, guys. Okay, I'm not sure why it loads this twice. As you can see, nobody can tell if this is the artwork or what is it. Nobody can tell. I'm happy with that. Then let's close this. Okay, let me copy this image. I will use it. And then where do I want to go? I want to okay, let me just this is taking some time. Let's see, coded UI. Let's see what are we going to get there. Okay, this is my channel where I teach people how to do whatever they want to do with Figma. Okay, the skills that I've showed you, I can teach you here. Please check here and subscribe. Thank you so much for doing that. Let's continue, guys. Okay, back to business. So I want to first put the image in asset. Okay, let's see, where is public? Okay, public, and then let me go to asset and reveal in Explorer. All right, and I'm here. Let me click on asset and let me paste. And then I'm going to rename this. Let me rename it on Visual Studio Code. Okay, come here and rename this to TV. Okay, cool beans. You've just learned a new skill, a designing skill. Okay, now you are going to learn the tricks of the trade. Okay, how we combine web development and graphic design. So this is what we are going to do. Step number 1 done. Okay, I'm happy with that. Step number 2, let's bend the concept. Okay, let's bend the concept. I think we are going to use the same concept that we have used with this. Let me just show you with this. Okay, whatever that we did here, we are going to some sort of use the same concept here. Okay, so let's bend the concept. So what I'm going to do, I have this picture. My apologies about that. Let me choose a black one. I've got this picture. Okay. Let's see, I've got this picture. Okay, obviously there is nothing inside it. Okay, it's like empty, as you can see. It's a PNG. Okay, so what we are going to do, this is the first layer. Okay, we need a container that will contain everything. Okay, we need a container that will contain everything. Okay, let me put it like this. Okay, that will contain everything. All right, and then we are going to have a video here. Okay, now this is some sort of a video showing you that I hope my drawing skills are on point. Okay, so this is the video. So we are going to have a video tag here. This is going to be a video tag. This is the PNG file. I apologize about this. PNG. The PNG is transparent here. Okay, that means you can see through. So we are going to use let's just quickly give these some name. This is let's call this a TV wrapper. Okay, and then this is going to be a video tag. As you can see here, this is going to be the PNG. So what we need to do, this container must be positioned relative. Okay, now I know why. I know you know why we are positioning it relative. Simply because we are going to position this one absolute. When this is absolute, okay, when this is absolute, this element will some sort of gain some superpowers, okay, such that we can move it anywhere we want to. Okay, if there were people queuing in here, okay, once we position this guy absolute, all of a sudden this guy gains some powers. Okay, some floating powers. Now he is some sort of floating in the sky, as you can see. Okay, this guy is happy, he's floating in the sky. Okay, he's an angel. I hope you get the idea, meaning that once this guy is floating, we can shift him to anywhere else in the world. Okay, now that this is going to be absolute, that means we can shift it and put it exactly here. Okay, we can put the video card or the video element exactly here. Okay, now it's on top of it, okay, which is going to be a problem. What we want to do, we want to use the Z index. Okay, the Z index, the Z index will put it behind the TV of a negative number. Okay, Z index of a negative number, and then we are going to shape it until it feels like it's right there behind that TV. I hope you do get the point. So what is important? The red container, this must be relative, this must be absolute, and the Z index of this one must be negative, and of this one must be some sort of positive. This can be positive 1, this can be negative 1, so that this could feel like it's behind this. Okay, I hope you do get that. Now let's continue, guys. Okay, by the way, don't forget I've got a 10-hour coaching course where I can teach you everything one-on-one. Okay, you can just come here and then give me your name and your email, and that is it. Okay, let's proceed. So let's go to here. Okay, so what's the first thing that we're going to do? The first thing that we're going to do is to create a section. Okay, we want a page section. This is a page section, as you can see. So let's go to this page and let's use a page section. Where are we going to use it? It's going to be the next one here. Let me just copy this, guys. Okay, As you can see, we've just got a section. Okay, let me just type something there. Okay, please don't forget to subscribe. Do I have to import this section? Okay, everything is here. Nice. And then let's change this to a white color so that we can see everything. Text white. Cool beans. Let's just go back to the mockup and see what is there. Okay, let's go down. As you can see, guys, there is this division line. It looks like also here there is a division line. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, I'm happy with that. But I don't see my text here because it's white. That's not much of a problem. What I'm going to do, I am going to have a container here, a div container. Okay, I am going to, what's property children? Okay, is missing. Okay, so what I'm going to do, class name, it looks like class name. I think there is my computer is slow. My computer is a bit slow. I hope that is not going to affect you. Okay, class name, this is what I want. And then from there I want a BG black. Okay, the width of this, the width I want it to be 100%. The width I want it to be 100%, or let me just say width of full. Okay, for now let me make the height of let's say 400 pixels. Okay, we just want to see something, and then let's put this inside. Let's go back and see what's there. As you can see, guys, we've just got another section. Okay, as you can see, this section has got also a division line. Okay, let's look. Is our division line? As you can see, our division line looks like it's a bit bigger. Okay, let me just take a water break, guys. Okay. So I am trying to position myself as well so that I can be comfortable. Okay, so let's see, guys, let's continue. So as you can see, our divider, it's a little bit bigger. So we are going to change the divider in one place and it's going to change everywhere. That is called reusability. Okay, let's go back. Let's see. I'm happy with this. And then let's continue, guys. Okay, what I want to do, I want to use the image here. Okay, let's see how big is this. Approximately you can say 70% of the screen. Okay, cool beans. Let's say width, the height, where is the height, which is for which not here, the height is 400. Let's just make it the height will be 70. Is it 70%? Yes, I think. Let's see, I think 70% can work. Okay, let's scroll up. Now the height of 70% doesn't really work because, okay, I understand. Let's see, instead of 70%, let's say the height of 70% view height. Okay, I know why it doesn't work. As you can see, this is 70%. I'm happy with this. Okay, the TV will be here. Let's just check here. Yeah, I think this is somewhat the same. Okay, let me do this so that I can see. This must be here. Let's see. Okay, somewhat there. Okay, let's make it 80. Okay, let's go back. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the correct. So 75 will work. Now let's put the image inside. Let's use Next.js image. Next.js image. I think we have used this before. On the header, we have used a Next.js image. We can just copy this and come here and paste this. Okay. Make sure we import the image from Next.js, and then everything works well. Come back here. Where is the image? Let's check. I think this takes time to reload. Okay, as you can see, here is the image. I'm happy with this. Okay. Now what we want to do, we want to replace that image with logo. Let's type tv.png. Okay, let's just double check if this is tv.png 100%. Go back and see. This is going to refresh, even though it's taking some time. Okay, let's see. All right, it's going to refresh and it's going to show that TV. Let's continue. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to create this container. Okay, the TV wrapper. This is the one to the JPG, and we have to create the video. So let's start with the TV wrapper so that we can wrap the image. My apologies about that. So now we can wrap the image. Okay, so my apologies about that. So say ID. As you know by now that these IDs, we're using them just to label our containers or our divs. TV wrapper. Okay, I'm happy with this. This just wraps the TV. It does nothing for now. Okay, let's just go back and see before we save. Okay, before we save, let's see. It looks like the computer is slow. Okay, error failed, pass src.asset, next image. Okay, I understand that. I am on a different folder here. I'm on a different page, okay, than the folder that I copied from. So this is my very quick fix. I can just put a dot here. I am just assuming that I just need to be one level up, and that is it. Okay, that's my quick assumption. If it doesn't work, then obviously I have to see. Okay, error, fail page. Okay, not a problem. Now let's go and investigate. Okay, we copy this from header. Okay, and the header is in component, so the header bounces one folder up so that it can let's see, yes, it bounces one folder up so that it can access the assets. Okay, let's see. Folder up. Okay, let me just check my spellings first. Where do I want to be? I want to be here. Isn't this the main page? Okay, let's see. Yes, this is the main page. It's not even inside the folder. Okay, let me just put a /. Okay, so the main page is not even inside a folder. Okay, as you can see, this is the main page. This is where we are. let's just go back. As you can see, guys, okay, my apologies about that mistake. This is the image being rendered. Okay, I'm happy with this, but I'm not happy by the time it takes. Maybe it's because I'm saving something in the background. Okay, let's see if this is too much. This is too much. This is too much. Okay, this is too much. Okay, let me check my, but this is too much. It has got nothing to do with the internet. Okay, it has got nothing to do with the internet. Okay, I think the TV has loaded, but the width and height, it's not like proper. Okay, I think it has loaded. This doesn't mean it's still loading. I think the width and height, it's the one that is a problem, so I just need to adjust that. Set TV, yes. Okay, so I've got the wrapper. So now I will need okay. Now let me make my background gray a little bit. Let's see, because now I can't really see my TV because everything is black. Let me just go here. Okay, let's see which gray would fit or go hand in hand with this one. Okay, as you can see, okay, it must be black, but not too black. Okay, let's see. Okay, now I see. So okay. Happy with this. Okay, looks like we can still see it. Okay, now let me go back here, and then instead of this black, let me use this color. Okay, come back here. Now suppose this is supposed to refresh. As you can see, guys, now I'm starting to see the TV. Okay, I'm happy with that. This is the width of 300. Let me just make the width of 600 and see how big is it going to be. What about the height? What about the height? Let me make the height of 600 as well. Just nope. Yes, let's see how big is it going to be. Okay, how big is it going to be? Somewhat like it. Okay, somewhat like it. Okay, I can just make this is 6. Let's make it 5 at least. Okay, but we are getting there, guys. Okay, we are getting there. I'm happy with this. And then what we want to do now, do we have the wrapper? Yes, now we need the TV. Okay, let's use a video tag, as a self-closing tag, and we're going to put src, and then from there let's just go here. Okay, let's be the front-end engineers. Let's do some investigation, okay, or some digging in. Let's see how the Netflix engineers think. Okay, this is an image. Okay, somehow check what is this. with animation. This is a video tag. Okay, okay, there's no need. Okay, there's no need. Okay, so as you can see, this is the source, this is the src. What we can do, let's copy this src and just run it here. As you can see, guys, this is the video. Okay, we got the video. Cool beans. Let's go back to our code. Let's put it inside this src and see. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, is this trying to refresh or what? Is this trying to refresh? Let's see. As you can see, guys, nice, we've just got the video. Okay, here is the video. Okay, here is the video. And then what we said, let's go back to our notes. This must be relative, this one, and this one must be absolute. Let's quickly do that. Where is the wrapper? Okay, do you have a CSS class? No. Okay, class name, let's just make you relative. And the video, do you have a class name? No. Let's just make you absolute. Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like nothing happened. I don't mind about that. Let's move this to the top left and top right. Top of 0 and top 0 and left 0. Okay, let's see, where is it going to move? Remember, we said it's going to gain superpowers, as you can see, guys. Okay, now we are getting there. Remember about the z index. Let's quickly do that. Let's give this a z index on Tailwind. Z index, this is z index of 0. We need a negative z index. I don't know if there is a number between 1 and what. Let's just use 10. We just need a negative z index. Okay, we just need are we winning with a negative z index? Are we winning? Looks like it's far at the back. Okay, I think it's behind this black part. Okay, which, yes, it has to be at the back, but only at the back of the TV. Okay, so what we can do, let's take the TV. Let's take the TV, class name of the TV. Okay, let's just take the TV and push its z index to what? Let's push it to positive 20, so that this one cannot be minus 10, it can be just positive 10. As you can see, this is like some sort of 20 units, okay, above this one. Let's see, guys, and come back. Okay, now with Tailwind, it might happen, I'm just losing it in terms of, does 20 mean far back, or 20 means far? Let's see. Dot minus 20, it means that index is 20. Yes, and then set 20, it means that minus is 20. Okay, let me just use my own mind. Let me just apply my own mind. If I was using CSS directly, this is what I was going to do. The image, yes, I think I got this wrong. No, guys, it's my fault. This doesn't make sense. The image needs to be in front. Yes, in front. Okay, let me apply my own mind. In my mind, I was going to put this image so that it can be in the front, and this one, even if it can be -1, this was going to work. It's supposed to go to the back, the one that has got the negative Z index is supposed to go to the back, but it must not go to the back of that black, this one. Okay, it must not be like let's see, something is just not adding up here. I don't know why. Okay, let me think then. This is challenging me to really think. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see what if this one is negative. The video must be negative because it must move to the back. Let me refresh. Maybe the site is not refreshing. Okay, it's taking some time. I apologize about that, but I want to see this frame here on top. Okay, that's what I want to see. What must be at the front? Yeah. Okay, can I use CSS to solve this problem? What is minus? Do we have such a thing? Looks like we don't have. We only have 10. Tailwind now has got me. Okay, Tailwind now has got me. This is behind everything. Okay, let me make this minus 10, but this one must be greater than minus 10. Then let's see. Z index, which is this one, must be minus 20. Okay, this one must be at the far back, this one in the middle, and this one on top. Okay, Tailwind, please respond and tell us if we are doing things right. If it doesn't respond, guys, I will have to default to pure CSS. Okay, with pure CSS, this is going to be simpler. Okay, I don't know how Tailwind has manipulated the Z index. I really don't know. Okay, let me just default to let me just default to let's see. Here is the video. The video is there, but the Z index is minus 12. Of course, I understand that. And what about the image? Okay, the Z index is 20. Okay, yes. And then in terms of the video, where is the video? TV wrapper image and the video. Okay, what if this could be positive 10? What if this could be 1? Okay, okay, let's say this is minus 1. Happy with that. And then where is the TV? Is the TV positive? Yes. Okay, is the TV positive? Why this doesn't take effect? Okay, and then let's go to the background, to the back color, not this one. Okay, let's see, do we have to give this a Z index? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it looks like. Okay, it looks like the TV wrapper needs also a Z index, and if we can give it a Z index of 10, everything that we want will work. Okay, I was just trying there, testing my luck, and it looks like I've pressed the right button. Saved by the bell. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's see. Where is the TV wrapper? Okay, Z index of 10. Okay, it looks like Okay, as you can see, even though we can refresh, now everything is supposed to show here exactly the way it was showing. Okay, suppose, and then we're going to adjust the height of the video. Where is everything? Command Tailwind. You have interesting. Or maybe it was because I have made some. No, this was positive. This was positive according to what I did there. All right. So what we want to do, as you can see, guys, now we are winning. Okay, let me just shift the mic and take a water break. Okay, thanks for understanding. Now we're getting there. Let's resize the TV so that it fits exactly right here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see, guys. What I want to do. Where is the TV? This is the video. Do we have the width and height of the video? Not really. Okay, let's go there. The width of the video, make it a custom width. For now, let's just make it 300 pixel and see what will happen. Nice, this is what I want. Okay, then if this is 300, let's make it we don't have to double up. Let's make it 500 and see. Excuse me, it looks like 500 is too much. That's 4 is somewhere there. Okay, make it 350 then. We are getting there, it looks like. But 300 was small. Okay, let's say 220. Let's see. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Now let's push this to the right a little bit. Where is left? Let's make left of, say, 90 pixels and see. Let's see, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. I hope you can see where this is going. We are winning, guys. We are winning. Okay, and then okay, the other thing that I'm going to do, where is the background? This is with full and this, and then am I using this Z index? Let's see. Remember, I was trying a lot of things. I don't think that Z index is useful. Okay, and then what I want, let me just center things. Okay, I've got I've created my own CSS style. Okay, custom style, which just center things. Okay, so I've centered things. Let's go back here, and then what I want to shift this a little bit. Okay, I'm happy with this. Now it's 90. Let's make it 95 and see. Happy with this. Now, as you can see, we are only like left with this small thing. Okay, what we can do, since the video has got its own aspect ratio that we don't really have to change it, okay, or it might be a mission and a half to change it, we can work with our image. We can work with it using the inspector. This is how we are going to do it. Okay, this is the width. Don't we have it here in style? Okay, no. So I want to work on the width. This is 500. Let's say 510. Okay, to boost it up a little bit. Okay, as you can see, guys, nice, it fits perfectly. Okay, let's go back to the width. Where is the width of the image? Okay, let's make this 510 and then go back here. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, now this video doesn't play. Okay, this one plays, our video doesn't play. Okay, let's go back and see what we can do. Okay, let's go back and see what we can do. Where is the video card? In the video card, let's just type autoplay. There is nothing like it here. This is a video card, yes. Okay, let me just type play. Okay, play. Where is autoplay? Okay, let's see. Autoplay, where are you hiding? Okay, autoplay, here is autoplay. Okay, let's see, guys. After it's going to refresh, what's going to happen? I'm crossing fingers. Maybe it's slow. Is my system still slow? Let's see. Okay, it's supposed to start automatically. Okay, autoplay, you are not working. Is it me or what? Let's inspect. Sometimes Chrome doesn't want to play videos without the consent of the user. Sometimes that happens. Okay, sometimes. Let's check on the console. Okay, for not found. I hope Chrome is not telling us that it's against the rules. Okay, image asset TV has either width or height modified, but not the other. Okay. Okay, I don't mind about other things as long as we don't get any thing from that one. And then let's check. Okay, we've got everything. Got the class name, width and height, absolute top, and what. I'm happy with these. Now it looks like autoplay doesn't want to work. Okay, let me just check. Not only I want it to autoplay, I want it to loop as well. Okay, let me just refresh. Let me just refresh. Okay, isn't there an option for showing controls? Let's see. Let me type controls. Let me just click controls. Then using controls, I can play it. As you can see, guys. Okay, using controls, I can play it. But it's behind, so it's not easy to play it because it's not in front. Okay, what is it? And it took longer. Okay, slow network is detected. Yeah, there is some sort of slow network. Okay. Oh, now I see. Okay, this video loads from the network. Okay, not a problem. So what I'm going to do, since I can't play this video, I am assuming that this image is blocking me. Okay, let me try to tell the image to what can I say, not to what can I say, to ignore the click event. I'm not sure if that is possible, but let's try. What can I say? Let's say type event, pointer event none. So meaning that whenever I press on this image, I can be able to press something that is behind it. As you can see, guys, we are winning. Okay, as you can see, nice, we are getting there. I am happy with this. We have just replicated, okay, the Netflix TV. Okay, I wish I could play these side by side. Okay, we've created our own. Okay, this is Netflix one and this is our own. Okay, nice, guys, we're getting there. Okay, now the only thing that we want, I think the looping now is working, guys. I'm not sure if it's me or okay, I think now the looping is working. Let's see, it's going to start from scratch. Yes. Okay, Yeah, I think it's because the reason why it didn't start, it's because Chrome has got some, Google have got some rules as to when is the browser going to play some multimedia files. Okay, it needs some sort of a kickstart from the user. A user must do something before they play the music. Okay, it makes sense if you look at it. Imagine if you get into any browser and you've got your volume up and all of a sudden there's a noise that you don't like. Okay, you didn't press anything, it's going to be a problem. I think the reason why it didn't make an autoplay, it was that. But that's not much of a problem. At least we've got everything to work fine. Let's see. Okay, maybe I need this auto. Let me check first. Let me remove the controls. Okay, there are no controls, but it works now. Okay, without those controls. Let me refresh. Suppose there are no controls. Let's see, is it going to start with autoplay? Okay, it looks like it doesn't start. Then again, I think Chrome wants the user to press something. Okay, let me try this. Okay, and type equal to true and type it. Okay, I know there is a way to bypass this and reinforce things, but obviously guys, this is just a tutorial. You can make more research on it. Okay, more research on it, on how can you get this to force, okay, bypass Chrome's or Google's restriction. But usually that comes here. Okay, it used to throw an error here to tell you that for more details phone will be used. Okay, no problem. For not found. Image src failed to load the resource. Okay guys, at least you get the idea and I'm happy with this. Let's just bring back the controls. Okay, just bring back the controls and let it run. Okay, and then what we're going to do, let's continue guys and see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let me add these. I think I can copy this and put it here. Let's see. Let's see the first two paragraphs. I think I can copy those and put them where? Let's put them here. And let's see. I'm somewhat happy with this. Don't mind about those. I'm somewhat happy with this. And then what we want to do, we want to copy this. Enjoy your TV. Yes, I am enjoying my TV. Yeah, I'm enjoying my TV. Obviously. My apologies about that. I'm sneezing. Okay, so my apologies about that. Let's display this to column. This flex to column. So what I want to do, I want to make sure that these are inside their own div. Okay, I wrap these with a div. Wrap these with a div and give it a class of center, and then a flex column. Okay, center, it's a style sheet, some sort of, it's a class. Okay, this is what it does and that's it. Okay, and then let's go back here. Okay, and then we want flex column. Okay, I'm happy with this. Then we want a gap between these. Let's go to here and then gap. Let's try a gap of 10 and see. Happy with that. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, now I hope you can see how Netflix engineers think. Okay, the decision that they have to make and why they have to make those decisions. Okay, enjoy your TV. Let's see. Okay. All right. This is too much. Okay, let's see. Let's put some breakpoints after the Chromecast. Let's put a breakpoint there. Where is Chromecast? Let's just put a BR there. Okay, it doesn't know this, or maybe it must have a closing tag. Okay, as you can see, guys, and what else? They align everything left. Okay, and also I need to change the size a little bit. Context 25. Maybe let's just go for 18. Okay, happy with this. Okay, I think 20 will do. And then let's go to this, and then let's align left. Do we have that text bottom? Align. Do I have to align text? Top or bottom? Let me see if there is align left. Okay. Tailwind, I don't understand. You align. Okay. It's either you're aligning baseline, middle, top, text, top. Okay. Not a problem. Let me see what I can do. I will trick this. Do we have a center here? Yes. Do we have a flex column? Yes. And then let me say items start. Okay, items start. Let's see instead. 100%, guys, as you can see. Let's work on that gap again. Let's work on the gap, which is 10. Let's make it 14. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, as you can see, guys, we have finished this section. And then let's see what's next. What's next is this section. Okay. With this section, I think we're just going to do the copy and paste of the image in the interest of time. And then what can I do? Or can I save this image as it looks like I can? Okay, download, save this image as. Let's continue, guys. What we are going to do, we are going to copy the same section. Okay, I'm going to use page section here. Apologies about that. The only thing that we are going to change, what else? What do I want to do? Let's just check if we've got 2 of these sections. Nice, guys. Okay, nice. I like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, this is still playing, and this is still playing. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to copy this. Okay, what I want to do, I want to copy this. Where is the second section? Okay, let's expand. Isn't there anything for me to expand here? Okay, this is another section. Okay. Okay, let's see. All right. This is too big, of course. And then let's see what's going on here. Shows 2. Okay, shows 2. Let's see what we can do with that shows 2. Remember, this is not supposed to be on this side. Let me just wait until I make some arrangements. Let's see. Okay, we need to take this one to the side and the other one to that side. Let's see. Where is the wrapper? Let's take the wrapper out of here. Take this to here. Let's see. Okay. Shows 2. We need to have a breakpoint there. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with this, and then we need that image here. Then have we used an image here? Not really. Okay, what we are going to do, we are here. I think we have used an image here. Where are we using an image here? Where are we using the image? I just want to reuse it. Okay. Okay. Let's just copy this image. Instead of here having a wrapper, which we don't really need, let's just have this image. And also this image, it's not this one. Okay, so let's add that one. Download. Let's add this image. Copy. Go to assets, public assets. Let's see, reveal in Explorer, and let's paste it here. Okay, let's say mobile. Let me rename it here. I don't know why I can't rename there. Where are you? Just mobile. This is a JPG. Okay. Netflix engineers, they are clever. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to put mobile here instead. .jpg. Okay, let's leave the width and height for now. Boom. Okay, as you can see now, the background needs to be okay. These are different components. Okay, it looks like. I don't think I mind much about this. Okay, I don't think I mind much about this. Do I mind? Do I mind? Do I mind? Let's see. Let me be clever. Let me use another tactic. Okay, let me use another tactic. Let me use another tactic. Okay. I am a designer, so I always have ways of passing by things. Where is my snapping tool? Copy this. Let's go to Figma. Okay, let's see what we can do here in Figma. Okay, we're not going to. We're just going to go right around this. Okay, right around this. Okay. Okay, let's see. Right. Yeah, as you can see, guys, we are not what can I say, we are not doing it like 100%. Okay, just to give you an idea. Okay, just to give you an idea, check here guys what we are going to do. Okay, check here. That, and then okay, there's no stroke. Move this to the back, highlight everything, check here. Okay, we're clever, right? Okay, but the most interesting thing is this. Okay, what is this background? I think I can get this background here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. I think I can get this background here. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to create an illusion. Okay, this is how am I going to create an illusion. I'm going to give this, is it a must that I give it a background if it's already transparent? I don't think so guys. Okay, my apologies about that. I don't really have to give it a transparent background. Okay, but what we can do, we can just add a shadow here. Okay, where is the shadow effect? A shadow. Okay, make it blur percentage. Must be too much. Where is it? As you can see here, is it in the bottom? And as you can see guys, very nice shadow there. And then let's make it stronger a little bit. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then let's save this as a PNG. Okay, and I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to take it to here, to assets, reveal in Explorer. I'm going to paste it here, and then here on Visual Studio Code, I'm just going to, let me just change this to mobile. This is mobile. Let me just say mobile 2. And then let me remove this and go here and change this to mobile 2 but .png. Okay, let's go back here and see guys. Suppose it refreshes and it looks like it doesn't find. Okay, and if it doesn't find it, that's my mistake. Okay, assets, it looks like now we've got a folder here. I don't know how we got here. Okay, mobile, where is mobile 2? Mobile 2 is not here. Interesting. Okay, rename mobile 2. Here is mobile 2. Now suppose you can find the asset. Suppose refresh, let's see. As you can see guys, okay, obviously the width and height is bigger, not a problem. Okay, just 300, let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, nice. Okay, let's see. Okay, watch everywhere, and this and this and this. Okay guys, I think at least we have managed to some sort of create the essence of it. Okay, I hope you have learned something. My time has ended now. Okay, it's at night. At some point I have to some sort of be somewhere else. Okay, I hope this tutorial has helped you. to learn a lot of things. If you've got some question, just feel free to come here, okay, and give me your name and your email. Okay, I've got a 10-hour coaching course where I can some sort of assist you. Okay, if you you want to make the payments now, you can just click pay, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, don't forget guys, I've got coded UI where I teach people to the front and the design of things, okay, using Figma. Otherwise, for me, Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer from South Africa, the hybrid, the best of both worlds. I am happy with this. Okay, I am happy with this. This is something. See you on the next one.